stream. We're chilling today. Switch scenes. Yeah, so you're not getting double. Alright, you want to talk, Austin, to make sure my Discord mixer's working? Oh, it's not. Let me fix it. Alright, now try again. It's not picking it up. Let me switch back and switch here. Discord. Properties. I'll put it here. And then I'll switch it back to Discord. This is weird. Alright, now test it out.
Hello?
Ah, there we go. Fixed it.
Hello?
Game audio. You know what? I don't know if I'm gonna have game audio for this stream. I'm just gonna make my game audio the music audio. Man, do I even give a shit about fucking copyright at this fucking point? No. Fuck you.
It's not like you're getting money.
Exactly.
Also, copyright with streaming is also...
I mean, it's also the
different.
VODs going up too, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, what is going on with my shit, dog? Why are my mixers being all weird? Oh, because it's already here. Okay, I found it. We'll turn game audio down. Hopefully I remember to turn that up when I do another stream.
Maybe.
Oh. Maybe. Oh, hold up. That's the wrong one. Oh. Let's just add a new source.
A new source.
Oh, bruh. Twitch. Boom. Why ain't... Does it have to be... Oh. I think I see. No, I don't. Fuck me, dude. Suck my whole dick and balls. What is going on? I just want to play music, bruh. Suck my whole dick and balls.
Are you using OBS?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, OBS can be touchy.
This is like the first time I've had this problem. This is being weird.
Oh yeah, that's what I used when we did the fucking video announcements when I was in SBO, and there was always problems.
Yeah, this is just being weird.
Hmm. Can you hear me munching on these Girl Scout cookies?
Dude, no, but I have some Girl Scout cookies sitting across my room right now.
Yeah, I bought some fucking Thin Mints yesterday.
Hell yeah, dude. Because, like, how I have it is I have everything on a different mixer, so I can do custom, like, you know, turn up Discord so Discord can be heard, my microphone, and then the game audio, right? And how I used to do it is I just had my desktop audio turned on. And that's how I do the music. But when you talk, of course, it's going to be doubled with Discord. Maybe we just have it on the same mixer this time around.
Maybe.
I mean, this stream isn't going to be anything for highlights or shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's just do that. So I'll just turn down the music, and then I'm going to grab my AirPods and go to the stream and make sure everything's audible. So I can't hear you right now, Austin.
Damn.
Oh, man. All right, Austin, you want to talk for me?
Hello there. General Kenobi. Something. You are my brother, Anakin.
Let me turn the music a little bit more.
What else is there? I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. Fuck, I gotta stop doing that. What other copy pastas? Hold up, let me pull up General.
Pissed on my fucking wife.
Fucking wife.
Please
do not announce to the server when you're going to masturbate.
Alright, I think that's good. I think that's good mixing.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Just put in my PC earbuds.
Yeah.
Alright. It's fucking stupid that that shit wasn't working, but whatever. I'm just thinking, might as well go live and chat with people while I am. You know? Instead of just sitting and being alone.
Mm-hmm. No one's in yet. We'll see.
While that's loading, I'm actually gonna turn on. This is for a wild one for me. I'm turning on my AC and putting on some shorts. I want that toasty.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss.
Alright, now for sure, everything's ready. Oh god, it feels so nice playing a game with good resolution again.
My Twitch. I need to like completely rebrand it.
Oh, you know, oh, this is so healing to play a Monster Hunter game with good, with it running. How much frames am I getting
No
right
lag.
now? Without lag. Oh my god, 45 frames! Oh, that's almost double. That's
Damn.
more than double than what I'm getting on Wilds. And it looks good.
Jeez.
And it looks good. Granted, Rise is a fucking Switch game, so...
You're cutting out.
Sorry, am I good now?
Damn.
How about now?
Hopefully.
Yeah? Yeah, sometimes Rise will, like, window when I alt-tab out of it, and it fucks with my Discord and shit like that. It's weird.
Interesting.
But it's so nice. I mean, I love Wilds. I think it's been so much fun. I'm actually at the final quest of this story, and I failed it. First quest I failed in the entire game, which is kind of stinky. I just, you know, I was getting too cocky with Gore Magala. It's a monster I've hunted a shit ton in this game. Oh my god. You know what I can do?
What?
I can just bring in Music Bot Bitch. Instead of, like, doing all the mixer stuff I'm doing. So watch this.
Damn, I heard none of that.
It alt-tab shit again.
I heard...
I can use Music Bot Bitch for the music.
I'm getting fragments.
Shit, really?
Yes, you're cutting bad. You're cutting bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. That's never happened with Rise. How am I now? Is it better or is it still crappy?
Yeah. Yeah, you're better.
Alright.
Yeah. I think you're good. Interesting.
Weird. We'll do this. Go to Discord. We'll use Music Bot Bitch for the music. Instead of just having like another tab open. And having Mixer should be
that'll
all
probably
good.
help. Yeah.
Let me just queue up some songs. Fucking hell.
And then I can hear the music.
Yeah, and then we can just both vibe to the music.
Yeah.
I'll just start queuing the shit I did yesterday.
Hell yeah.
Fucking, I'm closing this tab. Fuck you. Alright.
Go.
We'll turn music. We'll turn you down a little bit.
Yeah, it's here.
And then you're all the way maxed up.
Dick.
Alright. Some good Minecraft, but it's Midwest emo.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Tight shit.
me and Evan were on earlier today, and we were playing Wilds together, and he's like, damn, I've been really feeling Rise, and I was like, I'm a little scared playing Rise again, just because the weapon I play plays completely different than in this game than it does in Wild, so it's I've like kind of had to relearn how to use the weapon. And also there's a whole entire mechanic in this game with movement where you can like it's called wire dashing, and you have this little bug you throw out and you like zoom and shit like that. It's way different. I also have mods on this game. Ooh,
Nice.
Flaming Espinos. Fuck me.
Got some titty mods.
No, it's mainly quality of life shit, actually. And one reskin. Where I replaced one of the monsters with Rayquaza.
Oh my gosh.
It's pretty fucking fun.
Love it. Yeah. Don't want to add social links.
Oh, Dr. Bungus in the flesh.
Oh. And Dingus.
And Dingus. Dr.
there.
Bungus and Dingus. The lineage continues
Gotta
in
love it.
Wilds. It's Lieutenant Bungus. It's Lieutenant Bungus. He got promoted in the monster military.
Yeah.
Oh. Forgot I needed to ready up. Oh god, I'm gonna have to like relearn how to play the game a little bit.
Well, that's more than I know. I don't know how to fucking play it.
And Flaming Espinos is not easy too.
Dude, I fucking paid like I spent like $100 yesterday on fucking cosplay shit.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, Austin, if you wanna, you should see. I know some Capcom games are on sale. If you wanna, you should see if Monster Hunter Rise is on sale.
I should.
Because usually,
Steam?
yeah, on Steam. Because usually, if it is on sale, it's like $10.
Yeah. Monster Hunter Rise?
Monster Hunter Rise.
Mm. Is not on sale right now.
On Forge. If I'll keep, you should like add it to a wish list or something. If it ever goes on sale, Austin.
Yeah.
Straight up, literally my favorite game ever.
Yeah.
Such a fun one, and I'd love to play it. I love just getting more people into it and playing with more people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What do I have in my wish list right now?
I think pretty soon we're gonna try getting Repo and playing that. If you haven't heard of that game at all,
Repo.
it's like a Lethal Company. Like, it looks really fun.
It's just called Repo.
Yeah, it's called Repo. It just looks super
Damn,
silly.
is it the one with the fucking emoji on it?
Yeah, it looks really fucking fun, dude.
Emoji.
It looks really
Damn.
fucking fun.
Oh my gosh! Wait, I've seen clips of this game.
Yeah. You know this game. I was like, if you haven't seen this game, goddamn, dude.
Yeah. Nice.
But yeah, this is what Monster Hunter Rise is supposed to look like.
Yeah.
Remember, it was the New Year. It was you with New Year's where it was just shit.
Yeah, where it's just shit.
Granted, it was on my laptop, you know.
Absolutely browning.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I bought fucking Hawkball Mermaid deck.
Oh yeah, how's that?
Like
you've actually been able to play Magic, right?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like,
yeah, Caleb has that precon. It's super fucking good.
Yeah, it's a wild precon.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I've got like $300 planned to upgrade it.
Oh Jesus, dude. I've been like so hesitant. Like, I haven't really been able to play Magic with, because like the only person on campus I know who play Magic with is Asher, right? And you know, Commander with 2 peoples.
Ass.
But shit. I don't know. Like, our bassist in our jam sessions, we've kind of been getting him into Magic recently, and that's been super fun.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Magic just hasn't really been scratching that itch anymore.
Yeah. It's
and also
it
with the fucking new sets, dude. Good lord, they're the worst.
I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done.
Me too.
Like, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Honestly, I don't really want to play at any like sanctioned events anymore.
Oh, I felt that way since MH3. Because I knew I was going to see a shit ton of the Ulamog and the fucking new Ulamog, and I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking suicidal.
Even going to fucking like casual night at Gamers Asylum, I was like,
dude, I hated going to casual nights because there was one guy at Gamers Asylum who would cheat all the time.
Oh yeah.
You know who I'm talking about?
I don't know if I've ever played against him, but
you've
heard
me. Like my experiences with him. Like, you know that one Cascade Joda that's just like fucking insane, right? It's like the kill on sight commander, right? He pulls that out at casual night.
That fuck. What? Why?
Because he's a dickhead.
Christ. God damn.
Who does that? It's casual night. I think I was playing like granted my dinos can be pretty unfun on casual nights depending on how much I pop off. But also at the same time, like I try my best. Like if I have sometimes there's multiple times even with our friend group where I'll have a bomb ham. Like it's just crazy, and I'll mulligan.
You'll just break the entire game.
Yeah, it's like I'm not gonna. I'm here to play Magic with my friends and have fun, right? Yeah. And so I like, of course, I want to have fun. Of course, my friends I'm playing with want to have fun, right? And if I just keep this gas hand that's going to win me the game in like 4 turns, what's the point? That's not fun.
Exactly.
So I usually, sometimes when I mulligan a lot, there's times where I'll get gas fucking hands and I'll mulligan them just because I don't want to ruin the experience for everyone else, you know?
Yeah.
Like there's some people who struggle with that. I won't name names in our play group on stream. But they just struggle with winning. Like, they just want to win all the time.
Yeah.
I play Magic to have fun. I don't play Magic to win. Yeah, me and Asher usually are the ones who win all the time, you know?
Yeah.
But, like... Shit. But, oh man, Otto is getting his ass beat. He's carded
Otto is
twice to this
fucking
bitch.
guy.
But,
Oh my
like...
gosh.
But, you know, like... It's more I enjoy, I spent my money on these cards and I want to play the cards and I want to do the silly combos I put in my decks, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's like I don't care if I win or lose. Like, it's like, oh, I look at some of the cards in like my Jund graveyard deck, the Quorum one. That deck does not win. It's not good. But it's fucking fun to get like a commander that's like a fucking like 36-5. Like, what?
Yeah.
That's just super fun for me. And there's like some really just fun cards in that. They're not good. Like 90% of the cards in that deck, except for like the lands and the ramp base, they're like under $1. They're just fun fucking cards to play.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I just suck. Like I cannot.
I mean, if you want, I can give you tips
I
on
cannot strategize.
Because like me and Asher, like of course Asher's very logical and like kind of put shit together. And I've been playing competitive TCGs for years now. So it's like I've been in that mindset for years. Like when I was little, I used to play Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh competitively. I used to go to Pokemon tournaments all the fucking time, right? So that's why like my I have very objective thinking when I'm on the board state, and like the hardest thing with Commander is threat assessment by far.
Yeah. Threat assessment and politics, I cannot fucking do.
See, politics
like,
doesn't play too much of an important role. Like, I mean, if you notice, I used to do a lot of politics, right? And that was just so I could get by and survive. Now I don't. Like, the politics me and Asher have is, let's not fuck with each other until absolutely necessary.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like we don't. Yeah, you chill. Hey, yo, we chill. You know that you know that sentence near and dearly where we just go like, we chill, because we know if one of us starts swinging at the other one, the first one who swung dies.
Yeah.
You know, like that's just.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh fuck me!
Goddamn.
Hey! First game back to Rise. That's a hard monster.
Jesus Christ.
First game back to Rise.
I've been like getting better, like. Don't get me wrong.
Granted, a lot of it is.
I've been getting better, and with this,
the hugest thing is threat assessment by far.
Yeah, and like with this mermaid deck too, it's like it's a slightly higher power level. It's allowed me to kind of get better.
But like I won't name names, but I'm pretty sure you'll know who I am after describing. You know, there's one person in our play group.
Oh,
and if he has removal in his hand, he will use it. It does not fucking matter. He has it in his hand. He drew it that turn. He will use it. And you just sit there, and he goes, like, I'm going to remove this piece. It's like, dude. It's like, dude, are you kidding me? Like, there's so much. Like, there's.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
I love him. He's amazing. He's super fun to play Magic with sometimes. But, like, there's just times where it's like, I'll be sitting there, and I'll have, like, my motherfucking, like, Dino deck, right? And I'll have, like, my Hunting Velociraptors out. Yo, what's... Oh, it's you. That's you, Austin. I was like...
It's me.
That's you. I was like...
I just saw somebody else is in here.
There's a couple other people. It's whatever. It's me and you in the stream right now, but yeah.
Well, there's one other person I can see.
Oh, really? Interesting. I hate the fucking stream manager. It doesn't work. But yeah. But, like...
Yeah.
I'll have, like, my Hunting Velociraptors. Later on, that's really scary, especially if I have, like, a Gishath in my hand. You know, that's a bad example. I'll have, like, my Otepic Huntsman. It's the one that makes my creatures cost 1 less, right?
Yeah. And
he'll draw, like, a targeted removal and use it immediately, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why? Because in a turn or two, I want to bring out my Shaft, and you're fucked. Like...
That's a crazy sentence.
But... Sorry, no context. I'm gonna bring out Gishath, and you're gonna be absolutely butt fucked.
Yeah.
Like, because now I have my Gishath out, and it's all great. My Otepic Huntsmaster's gone. You know, whoop-de-doo. There goes like my mana dork. He's not really a mana dork, but my cost reduction, right? And it's like, oh damn, that's unfortunate. But then you're just sitting there, and you're like, well, now I have Gishath out, or I have like Temple Altasar out, the one that prevents all but 1 damage, right?
Mm.
And it's just like, the threat assessment with him is not his strong suit. He knows
Yeah.
a lot about the game. A lot. Like, it's absolutely awesome, but like he just sits there and he'll just remove your shit almost immediately, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing?
What are we doing?
And it's like, alright, like, cool.
Yeah. At this point, really the only people.
Oh, I will trash on you about this.
I would
Why the
play-
fuck did you build a Tox Drill deck? You piece of shit.
Okay.
And the amount of times you played that bitch too. That was not fun.
I know. Yes, looking back, I can see that. I was a little bitch.
You were.
I saw that. I saw that combination on Insta, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna build."
And then
that.
you fucking tutored for it all the time. You know my Elish Norn in my deck.
Yeah.
I feel so bad playing it most of the time. And you know I made a personal rule where I don't tutor for my meme cards, such as Elish Norn.
Yeah.
Like if I want to doubler, I'll grab my roaming throne. But fucking.
Yeah, no. See, back then, I was just a little bitch. I was like really salty that I would never win.
Yeah,
so I was like,
were a
"Fuck
little
it, I'm
bitch.
gonna build something that'll just ruin the game for everyone."
You were
But,
a bitch for that.
Now I'm at the point where I just don't care. I'm gonna lose because I suck at the fucking game.
I mean, it's not so
So
much
I'll
about
just play
sucking.
to play.
I'm gonna be honest. In our play group, it's a little unfair because like, I mean, I have the years and years worth of TCG experience, and Asher's just pretty fucking good. And like he will spend hours deck building. Like there was times where we would be on Discord calls for like 3-4 hours, and he would maybe start building a deck, and like it would be like an 8-hour process for him to build a deck.
Yeah.
Like
Power spread is fucking terrible.
in our play group, I do feel bad sometimes where it's literally like me and Asher talk about this all the time. Is the music bot going at all?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a
I
little
think
quiet.
it's
I
just
just
like
can't.
going
I can't
to
hear
an
it.
track. Yeah.
I just can't hear it at all.
I'll
Just turn it up a
track.
bit. But like, fucking, we do sometimes. It's like, I mean, Asher has his like Obeka deck, and I have like my lower power decks where like Mothman. It depends on the day, depending on how good Mothman is. It really is. It's very hit or miss with how good Mothman is. You know. But like, fucking. We feel really bad. I hope you guys know me and Asher do realize it's like 90% of the time it is us who win, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Because it's like, damn, it's like it's like we all love playing the game, and like, and so it's like there'd be times where it's like Asher or me would have like oh, I'm gonna win, but like I want to keep on playing, or you know, like when Asher would turn, it's like I could win the game right now. Do we want to keep on playing, or do you want me just to end it? Right?
Yeah.
It's like we try, like we bring politics into it, like to see. You know what people want, you know, which is I feel like such a good healthy like I feel like there were times where I was really mad at our play group and I fucking hated our play group, especially when it came to like planning shit, and I'd send the text out to everyone and no one would respond, or people would respond yes and then not show up. It's like that's why I originally made Alchemy, so I didn't have to send 7,000 texts out, and then Alchemy just got muted by everyone because Garrett was shit posting in it. You know.
Yeah.
And
I even have it muted because it's just.
I mean, Alchemy's deader than dead right now, like.
Yeah.
Which is sad. I mean, I miss the good days of Alchemy.
Yeah, it's literally just shit posting.
The one thing that killed me with Alchemy is when the SpongeBob secret layer came out. I was like, oh, check out the SpongeBob secret layer. And then later that day,
and then
Ethan sent the exact same message to the group chat. I was like,
I just watched that unfold, and I was like, fuck.
I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, you're one of the bitches who shit posted on this like, you're one of the reasons why this thing is fucking muted by most people.
Yeah.
I was so pissed.
Yeah.
But like, it was. I miss Alchemy. I miss our play group, dude. I really do. But like, I don't know. It's especially with all the drama I've had go on recently. Like, it's just so hard to like.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to do it over spring, like a Magic Night over spring break, but like, I don't know. I didn't want to cause. Well, it wasn't that. It was more of, I wanted to invite people, and I didn't want to invite Asher at the time, and I didn't want him finding out and getting mad at me just because of all the drama. if that
Yeah,
makes sense.
yeah, I can-
Because I just don't
I
have
can
the
see
energy
that.
for it. I just don't have the energy for it. So I was just like,
Mhm.
fuck it, I'll just hang out with Dylan, you know. But yeah. Magic's fun. I fucking love
Yeah, I
Magic.
get it.
I love talking about Magic. I think it's still super great. But
Mhm.
I think Wizards is ruining it right now.
Wizards is shitting the
Well,
bucket.
like, they are. It's like with the release schedule so aggressive. I remember there'd literally be a set out for a week, and then they would go like, "Oh yeah, this is the release date for the next set, and here's a bunch of cards for it." And you're like, ooh.
They're
You're like,
literally just
you're like-
spamming.
you're like, what? Like I remember Aether Drift came out, and like a week later, they announced cards for Final Fantasy.
I know.
I was like, that's not even the set that comes out next.
At this point, they're just fucking spamming release notifications to distract us from the absolute ass
In
that
the
they're
set,
making.
it's like most of the set is really stinkers.
Yeah.
And then they come out with like that new Ugin, and you're like,
What the fuck is that? Like,
you're like going retarded because you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, am I reading this card right? Is this just the most insane card I've ever fucking seen?
they're
Like,
breaking their own
does that
fucking
not
rules.
go in fucking Julidoc any day?
Exactly. I'm just at the point where I'm just gonna play casually. I don't give a fuck about.
It's
the
like, sure,
new
I mean,
releases
like,
and
I
what
bought
they're
a
announcing, 'cause,
couple
like,
cards from fucking Duskmourn for Mothman.
mhm.
I think they're really fun cards. But it's just like, I'm not seeing myself buying cards anytime soon. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
It's like, maybe I'll buy a card
Me-
here or there for like a deck. It's like, oh, this is a fun card, you know, but I'm not gonna, it's like, maybe like some crazy meta card that comes out for Pantlaza. Because Pantlaza, I feel like, is a deck I will try making as good as I can.
Yeah.
The demon in me really wants to buy original duels for Pantlaza.
Gosh.
But I first want to buy
Personally, I
fetches and stuff like that. I love Pantlaza
Yeah.
so much. It's such a fun deck.
It's good.
It's my
One
baby.
of
It's my baby.
one of my my friends just got the Pantlaza.
It's an expensive precon now. It's like 120
Yeah,
bucks.
we played it last night. It was
It's a fun.
Yeah,
Like it was a good ass precon to begin with, and it's just like, damn, this is so fun. And I remember the first.
yeah. He absolutely shit on the table with it.
and you're
It
like,
was-
man, this is nothing compared to Levi's
crazy.
deck.
Well, I mean, he won. He fucking won because he just did 4,000 damage. Everyone was like, God damn.
But yeah, just like it's such a fun deck. I remember the first night I did Mothman when I first bought the Mothman precon and we had a Magic night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, Mothman's a crazy fun precon. It's not that good at all because like Mill is not that good of a playstyle, but like I fucking Mothman is because for a while I wanted to build a Mill deck. I was leaning toward a Muldrotha Gravetide deck. You know that one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like on each
Yeah.
of your turns you can play one of each permanent types from your graveyard.
Yeah.
You know, and such a fun fucking deck. And it's like I saw Mothman, it's like, oh my god, it's a mill commander with like you have the mill and you have like shit from the mill, which is like unheard of before that. It's like all you had was Bruvok decks. You know Bruvok, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that doubles your mill.
Yeah.
It's stupid. I've been like fighting demons because I've wanted to add Bruvok. Oh wow, I did the wrong buttons there. I'm shit. But yeah, like there's only Bruvok decks were good for Mill, and it was fair because there's like 6 cards that you play that literally just win you the game, where it's mill half your opponent's library, you know, or it's like there's one card that's like 4 mana, mill each opponent's libraries, half of their libraries, and it's with Bruvok out that just wins you the game, and it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's like Mothman, it's like it's a mill deck, but also at the same time, I usually don't win off of mill, I win off of combat damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've been trying to win by mill. I've literally turned the deck into how can I win
It's
by
a good
milling
deck
someone
to
out?
win by mill.
Yeah, like I have a lot of really efficient mill engines in there, and I don't even have Bruvok in there, or the cards that mill half your
Yeah.
library.
Yeah, you gotta get that in there.
I imagine if I did, you know.
Mm-hmm. You know what'd be crazy? Enhance the mill in that deck. I'm probably gonna like legitimately build my Hippo Hug deck.
Oh my god, yes,
everyone-
the fucking the
give everyone
Phrygia or
fucking,
whatever. It's
like-
like the one that starts with the letter P, right?
Yeah, Feldegriff.
Feldegriff.
Just give
Yeah.
every like I've gotten it to the point where I can feasibly give everyone like 13 on the draw step.
Dude, hell yeah. You know, there's one
Just
draw
make
commander I
everyone
want to
deck
build
themselves.
that it's whenever your opponent draws an extra card, or like when they draw like a card other than their first one, they get like you get like a snake with death touch or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember the other effect on the commander, but it gives like your opponent's card draw. It just looks like a fun, like it's like group huggy but has a win con in it, you know? Because it gives you like 1/1s with death touch, you know?
Yeah. That's kind of the thing with Feldergriff too, is like if I don't give everyone a max hand size, I'm gonna cause mass chaos.
Yeah.
You know, just deck everyone.
Oh shit, I'm about a cart.
Oh boy. Don't do that.
Oh, thank you. Dingus, you are a fucking legend, Dingus. You're way better than Dingus in Wilds. Are we trapping? Oh. Alright, looks like we were. But yeah, like...
Sure bungled that monster.
I love, dude, I made custom callouts and shit like that, like... I love...
That's crazy.
There's some good ones. Like when someone else gets carded, it's like everyone's like, oh, don't sweat it, don't sweat it. It's like, I'm sorry. It's like, oh, we all get bungled in the heat of it.
That's crazy. Can you do like voice callouts, or is it just the chat?
It's just the chat.
Damn.
The voice, my voice in this game
like...
aren't as funny as my voice in Wilds, because there's a pitch and I put it all the way down.
Oh my gosh.
So he just sounds like a fucking devil. Here, hold up. Here, I'll send you a video of my favorite cutscene from the game. Such a badass cutscene.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and you can hear my character's voice. Lieutenant Bungus. Also, one thing too, while we're on the hunt, I can turn up Music Bot Bitch so I can hear Music Bot Bitch. But here you go, Austin. I'm sending it to you on your Pahone. Do I have a nickname for you? I don't think I do.
Yeah.
I don't.
I think my nickname for you is just Bevi.
As usual. With like the B emoji or some shit like that.
It's actually just the text.
Damn.
I need to give you a better nickname, because I mean, I fucking...
Dude, I used to be such a huge Yu-Gi-Oh person. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh when I was like 13. It was so fucking fun. But when I moved out to Utah,
I've watched one Yu-Gi-Oh match and I was so thoroughly confused.
Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh's crazy. In a lot of ways, I think Yu-Gi-Oh's by far more complicated than Magic. Like Magic can be convoluted.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of like weird shit, but like it's still.
Like, there's literally a Yu-Gi-Oh card where you have to do like calc. I can't remember what calc equation is. I want to say it's like, oh fuck, I can't remember. But yeah.
You mean fucking calculus in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Like it's what is it? I'm trying to remember the equation. Hold up, I think I have it saved to my Insta. How are you doing today, Jax? Just chilling? Oh, it looks
like so low.
It looks like they left.
Damn.
Unfortunate.
I think they've been in and out, because...
Oh, they have been?
I saw them in, and then it went back down to 2, and then it went back up.
Whatever. I mean, you have the mod view, so you can see...
Yeah. Well, it's kind of weird, because it's at 2 right now.
But it shows, like, multiple people.
I've got, like, 3 people in there, besides Stream Elements.
Really? Yeah, Stream Elements is me.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't be able to find the card. I don't want to, like, scroll. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Oh, boy.
A linear equation. You have to do a linear equation.
Oh.
So it's linear not calc. It's not calc. It's not calc.
Terrible.
Ooh, chaotic Gormagala. Man, getting carded to Gormagala hurt. I want to say chaotic Gore's weak to fire. Oh, thanks for the follow.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for the follow. Manage
Who
equipment.
followed?
I don't know how to
Yeah,
read
yes.
that. My dyslexia is killing me with that.
We love it.
We're up to 25 followers now, dude. That's fucking gamer. Oh,
That's crazy.
dude, straight up for the past month, like we've grown from like, what's it? Like I want to say 10 followers, 3 of which being porn bots, to like now we're up to, 25 followers. Like it's just been growing so much. Like it's been so fucking awesome. I love it. Thank you for everyone who's dropped a follow recently and is watching.
Yeah.
And like the YouTube page has blown up since the highlights video. Like it's been fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Has my Discord been shitting at all?
No, you've actually been good.
Sick. I think it was me alt tabbing out because like my Monster Hunter Rise will fuck with when I alt tab out like of everything. That's what I'm saying. Like I can't tell you how much I appreciate you for following. Like it's been such a huge just like confidence boost of just like going. I was like, damn, like I just really want to make content for people and just chill and vibe and shit like that, you know, and make funny jokes. And just hope people enjoy it. Like, there's a channel I used to watch all the time, Friends Without Benefits, and there's just so much days where it just would be shit. Rise is fun,
yeah.
But it's such a huge deviation from the other Monster Hunter games. So be prepared if you want to play the other ones. Rise is vastly different. But anyways, back on what I was saying, it's like, there would just be so much shitty days, and it's like, I want to listen to Friends Without Benefits, and just like listen to them talk and just watch their content. It was so fun, and it's like I want to be that.
Hell yeah.
Like
Jax is back. Looks like there's some lag.
Welcome back, Jax.
Glad you're doing well, buddy.
Jax, we're just chilling. I've just been playing Monster Hunter. I've been playing Wild today, and we're just streaming and playing Rise right now. Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, no worries.
Watching
We're just
stream while
here.
working is, you know, I'll take that as a great compliment.
That's what I'd be doing. I'd be chilling in the call when I'm at work because it is fucking shit there. So bored.
But like, just like I just can't tell you guys how much I appreciate people just coming in and chatting and dropping a follow and stuff like that and like interacting with my videos.
Yeah.
I love Wilds. Wilds has been so fun. The problem is my PC is shit because I'm poor as fuck. So it runs like shit.
Yeah, it's wild. You get like what? Maybe like 5 frames.
I get 20 frames. and it looks like garbage.
It looks like 5 on the stream. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I think Wilds has been super fun. I think I still stand by Rise being my favorite. It depends because I have loved the story in Wilds. I think it's so fucking. Oh my gosh! I just pushed up on the D-pad. Yo, thanks for the follow, Jax. You're real. Oh, it's not. My little thing isn't showing up on my stream. I'll have to fix that later.
What thing?
The notification. Oh, there it is. Never mind. It showed up.
Yeah, no, it's there.
Yeah, it showed up on the stream. I was wrong. But yeah, I can't tell you guys how much I appreciate people just coming and watching stream and just like chatting and dropping a follow. Like, damn, shit's amazing. It just helps make my day so much better. Like, it's just like I get to be what I really enjoyed with like people's content that I enjoy watching, and I get to go be that for someone else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's fulfilling.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know how to say her name. I'm so sorry. It's Nenex, right? It's Nenex. What weapon do you play? On Rise. Woo, wee, my frames. This isn't Wild. Why are my frames? Ooh. Ooh. But yeah, what weapons do you guys main in Monster Hunter? Oh fuck. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Insect Glaive? Insect Glaive is fun, dude. Insect Glaive is a fun one. I have a friend who plays Insect Glaive.
Nice. When is my stuff gonna be?
Yeah, Insect Glaive is super fun. Have you... So you've only been playing for like 3 days, so... You're probably not too far into the game, aren't you?
Farther than I am.
Dude, add Rise to your wish list, and if it goes on sale at all,
did,
like,
yeah.
yeah. I mean, usually when it does go on sale, it's like $10, and it's like $15 for that and the DLC, and I'd recommend just getting that because the DLC is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Because like the game, for the most part, is pretty easy up until you hit the DLCs. Like everyone complained about Rise being super easy. It's like, oh, Rise is easy. Oh, Rise is easy. It's for stupid fucking babies. And then Capcom went, oh, you think Rise is easy? All right. And then I went, all right, we'll make this game hard. And then the DLC's just like balls to the walls, fucking push you up against the wall and go buck wild on your butt cheeks, dude.
Yeah, seriously.
Lance and Gun. Lance is an interesting one, and Gunlance looks really fun. Okay, yeah, you're Hunter Rank. Oh, are you doing Village Quest or Hub Quest? All right. Chaotic Core. More like Chaotic Core.
You
get
hate college discussions.
Oh lord. Whew, what is happening to my fucking game, dude? Rise, you're not supposed to be doing this. This is Wild's performance.
Getting so hard.
Are we catching up? Yeah. Yeah. The one thing I do love about Wilds the most is that there's crossplay. Jesus Christ, dude.
It is struggling.
Why? It never does. Maybe it's someone else in the lobby that's like internet poo-poo stinky, like, so everything else is just struggling, you know? Because like it's all of us, so it's like maybe their ping is high, so it's affecting my gameplay. Maybe this is just me coping. I don't know. It may be poor person cope.
Maybe restart it. That could help.
Yeah, maybe.
Good old turn it off and back on again.
I don't know why Le PC is struggling. Oh my god, dude.
Damn.
Oh my god, I swear I'm good at this game. I swear I'm good at this game.
Chat, I don't think he's good at this game. Time to do another fucking weekly discussion. I hate this class. Dude. Wow, and they're all tailored to our fucking group project too. Sucks.
Oh, woo-wee. No. Oh my lord. Dual Blades is insane in Rise. I have a really good buddy. Are you kidding me? I have a buddy who plays Dual Blades, and we're working on building him an infinite Wirebug build with like Kashula's Blessing, Kashula's Blessing, some Gormagala parts for Frenzy. It's like when you overcome Frenzy, you get an extra Wirebug, and then like Amatsu parts as well to give him Wirebug handling better. Oh, fuck me. Oh, good lord. It's been so long since dude, I was doing so good against the Gormagala and Wilds, which is super fucking hard. Oh. I don't know if there's Berserk in it. I'd have to double check. But it's more of like a budget wire bug build. Just so like we can get it and then we can start hunting Risen Elder Dragons and shit like that. Yeah. No, yeah, the Berserker, doesn't it just pretty much give you infinite health and stam? Oh my lord, he does so much.
Big old dragon.
He is a big old dragon. The thing is, I've hunted like the full form of him, the Shagru Magala, and like the Risen Shagru Magala. And that shit's fucking hard, and I've hunted them. But now I'm like trying to relearn my weapon and the controls for this game from Wilds, dude. Oh lord. I haven't even got my shield charged once, dude. There we go. Got my first shield charge, and I've carded twice. I'm so sorry, everyone else in this lobby. Oh my lord, I'm so sorry. But how this build work, Austin, is I have a constant health drain. And
Right.
and when I have red health, which is what that health drain gives me, it gives me like extra affinity, which is like critical damage, and extra damage and shit like that. And then
Yeah.
when I break parts on the monsters and I hit the broken parts, I heal damage.
Right.
So that's my build. It's really fucking insane. It's just insane DPS.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. What is going on with my game? I wish everyone on this fucking lobby could see what's going on with my game and hopefully have some understanding of me underperforming.
Somebody's got some crazy network latency.
Yeah, dude. I hope it's not me.
It'd be wild if it was.
I mean, his stream should be doing fine and Discord's doing fine, so it shouldn't be me, right?
It shouldn't be. Yeah, you're not cutting out, and I mean, you can obviously see the frame rate in stream is god awful, but
Is the frame rate in stream god awful, or is the frame rate in the game god awful?
the frame rate of the game is
okay,
god awful.
yeah, it's literally like a fucking slideshow, dude. I can't see what's going on.
Yeah.
This is just feels bad, dude. Oh, what the fuck did I hit? Oh. And see,
writing
it's still so
discussions for
choppy.
Yeah.
Ugh. Stinky. Anyways, we were talking about magic, right?
Yeah, we were.
What were we talking about with magic? Like our play group, right?
I genuinely. Yeah. I think that was the general.
Nah, maybe we talk about this later. There's one person that's in our play group, and I love him. He's so amazing, but man, does he just really stink at magic, and I feel so bad all the time, because like 90% of the time, he would just sit there. I felt so bad.
Yeah.
And it's just because like his decks kind of stinked. Oh my fucking god, dude!
Totally not me.
Like, how was I supposed to see where his head was for the first blast, dude? I want to be so fucking for real.
Yeah. Frames are fucking shit in the fan.
Yeah, they are. I'm playing a motherfucking PowerPoint.
Rose is playing a PowerPoint presentation.
I am.
Did you ever have to make a fucking, like, game in PowerPoint in middle school or something?
No, but I had a friend who did all the time in Mr. Tracy's class.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I missed
I love Tracy.
He was fucking awesome. And then he got, like, fired for some
God,
mad
he was
bullshit.
so fun. Yeah, my dad had to take over his class, and my dad was like, "Why am I teaching a computer class? I went to school for fucking PE."
Yeah, dude.
I was like, "I don't know why."
Ugh, dude, your dad definitely hated me. Oh my god.
He hated all of my friends.
But I think one of my favorite stories with your dad was we were in his Fitness for Life class. It was me, Robert, Damien, Bright, and Dylan.
Is it when you gave Damien a fucking lap dance?
No, no.
Oh, because he told me about that.
That was funny. I mean, that's like the usual, the pro quota, right? But like, no.
Yeah.
So it was one of my favorite stories. Hayden Gines pantsed Anders Barney and grabbed everything. And so we ended up running.
Oh wait,
we ended up running laps that day. And at the end, like close to the end of class, your dad brings us all together, and he goes like, "Why'd you do that, Hayden?" He's like, "Well, it's because Tristan told me to." And he goes, "Would you jump in front of a snowplow if your friend told you to?" And Dylan Rayburn, I fucking love him, goes, "Hell yeah!" Oh my god! Goes, "Hell yeah!" Your dad got so pissed, and we ran laps for the rest of class.
I'm sure he did. That's his favorite punishment. It's either laps or fucking dirty 30s.
Oh my god, it was so funny.
Oh my gosh, when I had his class, we had to fucking run dirty 30s because one day on my birthday, he wasn't there, you know, because we were hanging out.
Yeah.
And they were playing flag football, and somebody fucking broke their collarbone because they got legit tackled. So the next day, we all had to do dirty 30s, and he was like, "Let's not be breaking each other's necks."
Jesus, dude.
It was so funny.
Yeah, your dad was interesting. He definitely did not like me.
He hated all of my friends. He literally, like, there would be a conversation, like, every week about getting different friends, and I was like, stop, no.
These are my friends, and they're funny in the city.
Yeah. I am like 99% certain he blames Damien for me, like, leaving religion. It's so bad.
Oh, but yeah, like... Oh my god. Your dad hated us so much, dude. Yeah. Oh, he would glare at me all the time when we'd see each other in the hallways. I was like,
yeah.
Alright. It's like, yeah, I ruined your son. I poisoned him with my silliness.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Damien would tell me about, like, every time my dad would see him, he'd just scowl at him. Yeah. And Damien was like, I'm gonna start like smiling, waving at him, and just saying like hi and shit. And I was like, do it, because that'll make him even more pissed.
Oh my god, yeah.
Chat, I have a great relationship with my dad. I love him. He's great. We're buddies. But he doesn't like my friend choices.
Oh, dude, I can't play like this. It's a fucking slideshow. It's like I'm fighting against Diavolo right now.
Oh my gosh.
I can't. Is it me? Like straight up.
I don't think it's you, because when you were playing before it was fine.
But like now it's shitsing. It's browning so hard.
It's gotta be somebody else in the lobby.
But these two people I played with before, like that Flaming Espinos hunt, and it was fine.
And it was fine. God damn.
Maybe I do gotta reset Rise.
Maybe it is. Maybe you are the problem.
Maybe I am. This is
okay, gonna go.
This let me where's my frame counter? That would be a good like if it's online shit or. Oh my god, 9 frames!
Stream lost.
9 frames. I'm getting 9 frames right now. I'm resetting.
Just cut out so hard. God damn!
I am resetting the game. Holy shit.
Discord is shit in the fan now.
Holy shit, dude.
Pizza.
Alright. So it was me. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, we are rebooting up Rise. Holy shit. Close my mod manager. Is my Discord still browning? Ooh, maybe it is. How's my Discord now? Is it browning? Shit, bud.
Oh, and I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay. I thought my Discord was browning. I was like, oh shit, bud.
No, I just had to go, you know, relieve my bladder, which is the size of a fucking pea.
That's so real.
Pea. That's what I just did.
Dude, that was so funny.
Whoa, crazy. Oh. I need to go to a fucking chiropractor. I'm dying.
Don't pay for a really expensive back crack, dude. I went to
Oh,
a chiropractor.
I'm not paying for it.
Oh, good. Because I went to a chiropractor for years and it didn't do shit.
It's...
It was just a
it's
really
not-
expensive back crack, dude.
Yeah, it's different for me because this guy is like, he's kind of a weird doctor, but like low-key it's actually been helping. But it's not so much like cracking my back, it's like fixing misaligned shit, which is what a chiropractor is supposed to do.
Dude, like straight up, it was like, he'd all like misalign my shit, you know, blah blah blah, right? And then didn't realize that I had like a humpback, like
Oh,
anti-kyphosis.
interesting.
Like it took me going into a back specialist and being like, yeah, you have anti-kyphosis, dog. Like, what the fuck have you been doing your entire life? Like, you've just been
Damn.
living in extreme back pain your entire life.
That's wild. For me, it's mostly like my neck. My neck is super fucked up, and it actually has been helping a lot.
Yeah, I mean, my neck, back, and shoulders are super fucked. You know the tales.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh lord.
Oh my gosh, and my fucking wrists because of my choice of career. I'm always on my fucking computer.
Did I tell you I developed carpal tunnel recently?
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
It's fine now.
Yeah,
Look, see, my game is running smoothly. It should be a crisp like 40 fucking frames, is what it was telling me before. 58 frames. 58 frames.
Unless it was actually you and you just said, yeah, see, that's good.
Like, why was it? Maybe it was them. It's not my problem. It's them. Do I just like join someone who's still in hunter rank, and like
That'd be wild.
not the master rank and still in the base game and just like fucking carry their asses?
Oh.
Like this person, oh my god, these two people hunter rank 3, and then there's one that's master rank 185. Join them. I mean,
Damn.
I think I'm master rank 190.
Nice.
Master rank, yeah, 190.
Yeah, absolutely carry.
I mean,
people.
I master rank 180 is where you see all of the monsters in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. It is so far into the game. I have like 200 hours in the game, and I just barely saw every monster. You know what? I'll help Willow and Fang. They're both Hunter rank 2. I'll even go over to Kimura. Excuse me. Oh man. What do we got? Oh, a raw guy. Easy money, dude.
Stand back. I'll handle it.
Straight up. I could solo this in like 3 minutes.
Really doing the Lord's work here.
I am. You know, I will be doing the Lord's work. I don't know. It's interesting. Because I know there's a couple people I'm friends with who don't want help and want me playing with them just because, like, I'm done with the game, right? Just because they want to experience this game. But then there's other people, it's like, fuck it. Like, I want to get to the end of the game and, like, battle, like, fight the hard monsters, you know? Oh, they haven't even left for the quest? Where the fuck are they? Ah, they're here.
So like the equivalent of.
So yeah, I'm master rank 190 and hunter rank 406. To give you perspective of how far I am into this game.
Yeah. We
have a hammer player and an insect glaive player. That's pretty tight. Some DPS and some Nox. We love that. But they should just play the best weapon, Charge Blade, which is DPS and Nox.
There you go. Hold them both. Double dip.
But it's the hardest weapon in the game. Or most complicated weapon in the game is what people say.
Yeah.
But yeah, how are you doing, It's Nenex? How's your day been today? Just been chilling? Where are you, Rogue? There you are. 123 on a single slash. I think this bitch maybe has like 10,000 health.
Straight up just gonna solo it.
Do I kill it before they even get here?
Yes. Gauge their reaction.
There ain't much way to react. Bitch. Yeah, I think it was the lobby, dude. Because my gameplay is buttery smooth. I get one SAED on this bitch and he's over. He's down. Oh, fuck.
Dude, I've been posting some banger comments on Instagram.
Your posts are awesome. You want to read chat to me? I can't.
Oh yeah.
I can't do both.
It's Nenex. It's Nenex. He's been chilling, playing the game. It's hard because forming group to play hubs is stressful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's. I think your first Monster Hunter game is always going to be the hardest one. Because there's so much you have to learn, like learning your weapon, learning the combat in general and how it works, because it's definitely vastly different than any other game's combat. The most familiar is like Dark Souls, but even Dark Souls is vastly different, right? And so it's like learning your weapon and how it works, because all of them are very mechanically in depth, like, and they don't have much that they explain either. It's fucking ridiculous. But like once you get the hang of it and you just learn how the monster reacts and how all of them are, because all of them are pretty much the same, and with tails and attacks and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, this is going to be a tail attack, this is going to be like a hip check, you know. That's always just like the first things, you know. Yo, Austin, you want to ban cheap viewers at streambo.com?
Whoa, crazy. Get the fuck out of here.
They have a Discord for Monster Hunter in general, and there's like Rise chats and stuff like that.
Interesting.
Oh, you're a girl. Oh, my bad. I'm so bad with pronoun stuff, and I just assume right away, so I'm so sorry. But yeah, like there's a couple Monster Hunter Discords. And they have like a bunch of Rise chats and stuff like that, and there's like a lot of people, it's like, oh, I want to hop on like Rise on like Switch and stuff like that, and they'll all like, there's so much people. Like I remember I was struggling with a couple hunts and stuff like that, and I just messaged one of the Discords, and they're all like, oh hell yeah, let's like 3 people hopped on and just helped me hunt. It was super nice. Get over here, you stupid raw guy. You stupid little bitch.
Damn.
See, this is the real shit, because now I'm like learning how to replay my weapon again the way it is in this game. And it's an easy monster, because I'm like missing all my attacks that I shouldn't be missing.
Oh yeah, we love giving out advice.
No, especially with Rise 2, because Rise is my baby game. Like, I know a lot about this game. This is the one I have the most hours, and I have like 200-ish hours in, which is like nothing compared to the average Monster Hunter fan. Good lord. They, like, Nico has like over 1,500 hours in Monster Hunter World.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Gosh, the fucking Plants vs. Zombies. I love this song.
It's so good, Loon. Loon Bloon is a masterpiece.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this morning I got a message about a set I'm on, and I'm so fucking pissed. They had to move it back into the second week of April, and I'm already on a set that got pushed back to that weekend. And the problem is I'm doing like VFX CGI for this film, and that gives me like 2 weeks to do it before the screenings.
Oh my
that is
God.
not enough
That's
time,
not enough time at all.
for me to that is not enough time for me to coordinate with the director and the volume technician, because and now I can't even be on that set because I'm already have another set commitment, and it's just been a nightmare. This semester has been awful.
Oh, cope. I'm so sorry. Have you tried coping about it?
Yeah, I should like pick up like a drinking addiction or something.
Dude, that's what I want to do. You know what I want to? I really want to see the Minecraft movie, but I want to get like super drunk before watching it.
Yes.
Chicken Jackie.
Flint and Steel. Yeah, I got a friend who's got weed, and we're probably gonna get just shit faced. You sure bungled that monster. I love your fucking call signs.
Oh, why are they wanting to hunt a Volvidon? It's like one of the worst monsters, dude.
Damn.
Damn, you just really got to the end of the quest on the stream? That's behind. Goddamn.
Crazy. Damn. I guess we don't fuck with the monster Khezu.
Yeah, Khezu, oh, he's a tough one. What's my best advice for Khezu?
Give us your advice. Oh, wise one.
It's been so long since I've hunted a Khezu. He's a tough one. He's a tough one for sure. My best advice is stick around the head most of the time. And when you it's a little tough. You have to kind of figure out tells and like, oh wow, you took all of them, didn't you? You are a piece of shit. You don't take all the potions. It's an X.
Damn.
If you take all the potions in the box and you're playing online, you're a scumbag. Don't do that. Dear Lord, don't do that. But stick around the head and pay attention to its tail, because anytime it does an electric attack, its tail will stick to the ground. Like it'll make a little suction cup and put its tail on the ground as like an electrical ground. That's kind of like the reason why it does that. So if you pay attention to its tail, and when it sticks itself in the ground, that's most of the time when you can watch out for attacks. When it starts kind of stomping around, that's when it's going to do that AoE attack, if I remember correctly. But yeah. Oh, Fard. Oh, fuck you, you stupid fucking piece of shit. I hate Volvidon. Volvidon does big Fard.
Fard and shit.
It does. It's like Congalala, but worse because it rolls around a lot more. Like a fucking armadillo, or whatever, fucking stupid little bitch. I hate him.
Crazy. It's almost like it looks like a fucking armadillo.
It's the fucking worst. I hate this monster, dude. It's one of the worst in the game. Maybe second. No, this is worse than Basarios. Oh, a hunting horn player. And you're playing Dual Blades Willow? Okay. And you took all the potions. Why didn't you just take all the fucking rations? What the fuck, dude? Oh, fuck you too.
Damn.
I'm like holding my buttons down for my axe attacks like I would in Wilds, dude. God damn it. Oh, isn't more news about the Switch 2 coming out in the next few weeks?
Damn. That'd be crazy.
Can't wait to see that overpriced piece of shit come out.
Yeah, it's literally gonna be no different.
You know all the people saying it's like gonna like dock to be as powerful as a PS5 Pro? Have you heard that?
Not.
Have you heard that? Yeah, and they're selling. You think Nintendo would sell a console that's handheld, that's that powerful for
There's not enough hardware space for it to be that powerful.
$450.
Yeah, do you know why the PS5 is so big?
It's
because it's
the
fucking
hardware's
powerful.
insane.
The Switch does not have enough fucking hardware space to be that powerful.
Yeah, looking at, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you look at the regular Switch, it can hardly play its games that are optimized for the Switch at, like, fucking at least 30 frames. I'm getting, like, 15 frames on my Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
Like, there was times... I have a Final Fantasy VII port on my Switch. A PS2 game, I believe? PS1? Right?
And it probably sucks ass.
And it runs maybe 20 frames. Like,
Damn.
what? Are you kidding me?
Literally, I feel like Nintendo peaked at the Wii U.
Nintendo peaked at the GameCube. Are you fucking kidding me?
Damn.
The GameCube was one of the best.
So I wouldn't know.
The GameCube was one of the best consoles they came out with, and then after that, they fucking shit the bed. Dude,
Damn.
it's so sad because, like, I am such a Nintendo kid. Such a Nintendo kid. I love Nintendo games. I think they're fucking awesome. And then I look at the Nintendo Switch, and I have my OLED. Like, I bought a day one Switch, and when the OLED came out, it took me a little bit. I bought an OLED about 2 years ago, just because I was like, time for finally to get an upgrade, right? And it just, like, it's the most disappointing part for me is like all these games that are optimized for the Switch. Is like literally this is the only console it's coming out for, the Nintendo Switch. So you literally know the hardware. Every Nintendo Switch is the same. Dude, GameCube's fucking peak. That was my fucking childhood console. But like,
imagine having a childhood console.
But yeah, like you literally know what the specs are for the Nintendo Switch. Like you can literally make the game work for this console, right? And it doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. It's like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
It's fucking spectacle over.
It is. I mean, it's a handheld console that you can play on the TV. That's fucking awesome. I love that concept. I think it's great. You know.
Yeah.
But like when I was in middle school and shit like that, it's like, hell yeah, I'll take my Switch and play it, and then it's like I can take it home and then play my games. You know.
3DS was great.
3DS. I have a DSi still, and I play Pokemon it from time to time. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like, especially now against like Xbox and PlayStation, like Nintendo just has no chance, and it's just they just keep on shitting the bed with their games.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm gonna be so fucking for real. This is such a hot take. I hate Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. They are not good Zelda games. I think they fucking suck. They're not fun.
I've never.
Like I love Zelda. I think Zelda is so fucking awesome. One of my favorite game series of all times. And don't run away, you piece of shit. Alright, as I placed a trap. God damn it. Oh. But like
fucking Zelda game I played is NES. That's it.
But like, I mean, Zelda's such a fun franchise. They're so fun. Like, I love playing Zelda games. And then I play Breath of the Wild and it's like, where's my hookshot? Like, I have my bow and arrow, cool, but it fucking breaks after like 12 shots. Wonderful, right?
Damn. It's a hot take.
Okay. I'll ask you this. Have you played any other Zelda game? And if you have, I'm totally down to debate about this. Because this is like one of my most favorite debates. Like, I'll talk about and it's like, I hope you know I'm not shitting on it. Like, I'm not shitting on your opinion. I don't think it's bad. Like, there's people who've gotten offended at me because I'm like, I disagree with you, right? But have you guys played any other Zelda? Okay. What Zelda games have you played? I'm just curious because like, I'm trying to gather like information like while talking to people about this because this is something I've come out about recently, and like people have shit on because like Majora's Mask.
Gonna write a whole dissertation.
Majora's Mask is really good. I love Majora's Mask. It's a cool one. I mean, this is a really hot Zelda take. I love Phantom Hourglass. That's my favorite Zelda game. That or Link's Awakening. Those ones are fucking peak. Okay. I mean, it's totally fine. I was just curious because, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, in my opinion, is such a huge deviation from the Zelda formula. Where you go to the dungeon to get the Majigger, and you get the dungeon item to complete the puzzles, and then the dungeon item helps you unlock little heart pieces and other stuff, and then you go to the next, and the dungeon item helps you get to the next dungeon in the next area in the game, and you get a new dungeon item that you get to use that's a super cool, fun new toy that you can use to solve these puzzles that are super fun, you know? And from there, you just repeat that process over and over and over again. Oh, it's a Kazoo. Hey, I can talk about Kazoo as we're hunting. Like, I hate in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that you just get all your dungeon items at the beginning of the game, and you pretty much, in the entire game, you just learn how to manipulate and, what's the right word? It starts with an E. Just to manipulate the dungeon items, the quote dungeon items. They're not items. It's fucking stupid, right? And it's just like, it doesn't have that Zelda charm where it's like, oh, I walked into this dungeon, I got the bow and arrow, and now I get to shoot these eyes with like the bow and arrow, and I get to shoot stuff, or like I get to shoot through a fire stand to light up a torch on the other side of the room with this bow and arrow. Like, that's not in Breath of the Wild. It's not at all, or like in Tears of the Kingdom at all. Like, it's super disappointing. And like I am such a huge music nerd. I fucking love music. It's one of my favorite things in the entire world, right? And there's no music. The music that is in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom like the Moldaga fight or like the Ganon fights or Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild, banger soundtracks. I fucking love those songs. Like I played trumpet and I just like by ear one day, like a couple months ago, learned how to play the Hyrule Castle theme in Breath of the Wild. Bomb ass song, so fucking good. But like most of the time when you're in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdoms, you're just walking around in a big empty world with nothing but your thoughts. Like well, what the fuck? Quite literally cricket noises. It sucks. Like every once in a while you get like the little piano you just do, you know, when you're like riding your horse, but that's it. And you're just sitting in like a big empty field. It's like what happened to like Termina Field in like Majora's Mask, where you're like where you're running backwards or doing your rolls, right? You're like, yeah, right. And you're listening to just the Termina Field, da 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 da, you know. And it's just like so fucking awesome, you know. Like I don't know how you guys feel about like those takes, you know. But like I miss the music, I miss the dungeon items, I miss the puzzles. There's quite literally in Tears of the Kingdom, put the square in the square hole puzzles. It's like demeaning sometimes. It's like, so the puzzles are just like, I'm gonna pick my nose and jerk off my dick while I'm like doing these puzzles because they're laughably easy. Like they're laughably easy sometimes. And it's like, I remember sitting in like Link's Awakening sometimes and just being like, oh good lord, what's happening? Are you kidding me? This attack, I mean, I think you can just throw kunai at this bitch. No, you can't throw him up. Oh yeah, you can. But you see how its tail, how it's suctioned? That means it's going to do electric attacks. You just kind of have to wait this one out unless you have a ranged weapon. It's kind of stinky. Anyways. But if you knock its head pretty hard, most of the time its attacks are pretty easy. But like I remember going into Breath of the Wild being like, oh sick, Breath of the Wild. Like I remember borrowing it from my uncle. It's like, oh, this is gonna be so fucking fun. Like everyone says this game is peak. And yeah, I remember playing it and just being like really bored most of the time. It's like I remember I 100%ed Breath of the Wild too. So it's like I know that game like the back of my fucking hand. Granted, for the Korok seeds I pulled up a guide. I was not gonna fucking I wasn't gonna do Korok seeds raw. But it genuinely sucked so much to go into a dungeon and it was just touch the 5 touchies. I hated that. I hated that so much. Like it just wasn't it. Oh shit, he does too. It just wasn't fun. It was just like it was just movement text. And it was just like what's like Mario. It was just like Mario 64, but with the Zelda sound font.
Interesting.
It is though. It is
a lot of dedication. That's why I don't play games like that. I can't fucking commit to that.
Like I mean, I played Breath of the Wild for years, and it was just like maybe I'll find parts of the game I would like, is what it was, because I was just disappointed as I was playing the game. Like the boss fights, I did like the boss fights. Actually, I take that back. The combat in the game is fun, but it's not Zelda combat. It's not Zelda combat. It's Skyrim combat. Oh, I'm paralyzed. That's great.
Damn.
But like it's Skyrim combat. I don't know if you've ever played Breath of the Wild, Austin.
Nope. The only Zelda game I've played is NES.
Like Zelda combat, literally, you can ignore every single enemy in every fucking dungeon and run away from them because it doesn't matter if you kill them or not, right? And then the boss is like most of the time, like there's one boss in Phantom Hourglass that I love. It's like this. It's the dungeon you get the boomerang. And what happens is the boss splits into 3 people, and on the little mini map on your bottom screen of your DS, it shows 3 little people, one with 1 horn, one with 2, and one with 3 horns, right? And what you have to do is on that mini map, draw with your boomerang going 1, 2, 3 to bring them all together, and then you can whack the shit out of the boss.
Interesting.
Like that's what a Zelda boss is puzzle solving. Like, of course, there are some bosses that are just combat, and it's just like, you know, you have to whack them with your sword. Or it's like you have like bombs and stuff like that you have to like whack them with, you know. But like most of the time, it's stuff like that. Like I'm trying to think of like some Majora's Mask bosses. Majora's Mask is kind of a bad example because the puzzles and the items in that game are interesting since there's only 4 dungeons, I believe. I think there's 4 or 5 dungeons in that game. But like Ocarina of Time, that's a good one. Everyone loves Ocarina of Time, right? Now I'm trying to think of some of the bosses. What are some of the bosses in Ocarina? But yeah, it was like the combat, the bosses in Breath of the Wild are somewhat fun. But like, for the most part, it's just learning. It's like what this combat is. You learn the boss's tells, you learn when to do the perfect dodge, and then when you get the flurry rush, you go ham on it, and then you just wait for the attack, and you wait for the tell to do the flurry rush, and it's rinse and repeat, right? And it's like, why would you do anything other than that? Because that's just going to win you the game, you know? And once again, I'd like to preference this. I know a lot of people do love this game. I thought the game was fun. I think it's a bad Zelda game, is what my point is. I think it is a terrible Zelda game. It was a fun game. They just slapped, like, in my opinion, Skyrim with the Zelda IP on it. I could talk so long about this. Oh my god. I remember,
Yeah.
I could probably still keep on going, but like, there was one kid in our jazz band, Austin, who loved this game, and I brought up the same points, and I preferenced it over and over again because I noticed he was starting to get very upset. And I was like, I think it's a fun game. I don't think it was a fun Zelda game, so I went into it expecting a Zelda game, and I didn't have as much fun because like, I wanted to go in and play like relive like my Phantom Hourglass days or my Link's Awakening days, you know, like I wanted to go in, get the fun little dungeon and the dungeon item and screw around with the dungeon item and then move on, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to grab traps. Yeah, whatever. I'll just use this one.
Which section? Because I probably know who you're talking about, but
it was trumpet section.
oh, okay.
I don't know if you would have known him. You were in jazz band your senior year, right?
Yeah.
Because he was a freshman that year.
Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
Blonde hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He loved that game, and it's like I brought up the same points with him, and it was just like, and it's like I'd like to back this up with I 100%ed Breath of the Wild. I didn't finish Tears of the Kingdom. I watched a playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom because I got to the point in the game where I was just getting one shot by everything. And I didn't want to do put the square in the square holes. I was bored of it. It's like I did this in Breath of the Wild. Like there's literally some puzzles that were almost the exact same, if I remember correctly. It's been since Tears of the Kingdom's release since I've played it. But like, I just like I got bored. I got to the point where I got the Master Sword and I fought Ganon, the Shadow Ganon in the temple for the first time. And then I had to go to the Deku Tree to fight Shadow Ganon again? And I was like, why am I doing this? I'm getting one shot by all these attacks. And then there's the Gloom, where it's like taking away my max hearts, and I didn't have a lot of hearts because I didn't want to do the shrines because they were boring to me. And I was just like, why am I doing this? Why am I playing this game still? You know? But yeah, just like, I don't know. That's my hot take. I think that's probably one of my hottest takes I have. A lot of people get mad at me about that one.
Tends to happen.
I totally forgot to talk about the Keizu hunt as we were doing it, because I was just on autopilot. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's an interesting topic. Because I think, like I said before, and I'll say this again, like, I think Breath of the Wild can be a fun game, but I went into it, like, knowing the Zelda franchise and loving Zelda. Oh my god, such a banger franchise. And maybe I stream some Zelda at some point. That would be fucking fun. I'll get, like, some emulators and I'll stream some Zelda.
Yeah.
You know? And maybe I want to get my capture card working with my Switch. Because I have my Switch, I have a capture card, I just haven't been able to make it work with my PC.
Yeah, it's fuck ass trying to figure that out.
It is. I mean, I have it working for my laptop, but it's my laptop. It's a little shitty, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just, if I went into Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and going, you know what? I think this would be a really, really fun, just open world RPG. Open world RPG where I go and it just has like Zelda flavors. It's like, oh my god, it's the Rito, you know, like they're from Wind Waker, so fucking cool. Like I love the Rito, and it's just like, just went into it with more of a I want to play a Zelda game mindset. If it was just Breath of the Wild and not Legends of Zelda Breath of the Wild, I think for me it would have been more enjoyable game.
Yeah.
For sure. Like there definitely was like with Tears of the Kingdom, I went in and I was like, you know what? It's probably going to be like Breath of the Wild, but I hope there's more shit, right? I hope it's more Zelda-esque.
Yeah.
And I wasn't too disappointed when I first played it. Like, I mean, the release weekend, I think I dropped 30, 40 hours. Like, I had fun playing it, but then I just ended up getting bored, and it just turned into... This was another one. Skyward Sword was another Zelda game that was really interesting. I actually never finished Skyward Sword, the Switch port, just because I was tired of forcing myself playing a game I didn't want to play. Just because I hate motion controls. I'm such a motion control hater. Like, I think motion controls is so fuck ass, and I don't know why Nintendo keeps on doing it. It never works, but I digress. But like, it's just it's an open world RPG game that's really fun, and it's a well thought out open world RPG. Like they do really well at the open world. It's like, if you want to, you can go to the final boss and you can just go fight him right now. Go do it. You know, like you could totally go do that if you want. Skyrim type shit, you know. And it's like the weapon durability. I can go on a whole rant about that. I think that is stupid because it literally incentivizes you not to do combat. It's like, oh, I have this really good fucking sword. I want to save it for the boss. I'm just going to avoid combat so it doesn't break, you know?
Damn.
Like, that's what it incentivizes. It incentivizes you to avoid combat. It just, I mean, maybe that's just me being too objective. That could be very real. I'm a very objective thinker when it comes to video games. Drink break. But like, but it's just like, I look at it and it's like, oh, sick. I have like this really, or it's like, why the fuck does the Master Sword break? It's the Master Sword. Are you kidding me? So it's like, oh, cool, I have the Master Sword. It's like the best fucking sword in the game, right? I'm not going to use it against any fuck-ass enemy. I'm only using it against the bosses. Why? Because it's going to break. Because it's going to break. So it's like, why am I, like, why is the game, like, the in-game mechanics incentivizing me to do, like, to avoid combat, to avoid fighting the enemies, right? And it's like, but then you need to fight the enemies for the drops so you can get, like, other stuff, because, like, the monster drops actually matter, instead of, like, in classic Zelda games where literally killing the monster, maybe, like, you'll lose some hearts and they'll give you some hearts back. So it's like you go net neutral and it's like you just took some time, honestly. Like, Zelda combat has never been a strong suit. It fucking sucks. It's never been a strong suit. Because it's just a waste of time 90% of the time. Because, like, oh, cool, I got, like, a blue rupee, which is, like, 5 rupees, you know? Oh, shit, it's Lodroth. I do agree. They do somewhat fix it in Tears of the Kingdom. But it's still there, though. Like, the incentivization of why am I fighting these monsters and breaking my good shit on these random monsters? You know? Yeah. No, I do agree. Like, I do enjoy how Octoroks can fix it, but it's like, also at the same time, why to have that to begin with? Why not, like, it's like the big Goron sword in, Ocarina of Time, where it breaks after 10 swings, I want to say. And it's just like a big joke. It's like, oh, it's this really fucking powerful, huge sword. It's super powerful, but it breaks after 10 hits and it's like broken in your inventory for the rest of the game, right? And so it just incentivizes you not to use the weapon. It's like they took that entire meme of the big Goron sword and put it as a base mechanic in the game. Like, why? And it's like, all right. I mean, it's always been a huge theme for me in Zelda combat. It's like, avoid the enemies. Like, why the fuck am I fighting? It's a waste of time, right? And now it's like, oh, it's a waste of time to fight these enemies. And it breaks my good swords. Like, what's the point? Yeah, it's just, for me, I look at it, and it's like, if it was like an Elder Scrolls OP over it, I think it would have been a better game. For one, it's super annoying. It's why is that in the game? It literally is so stupid, and everyone agrees on that. I'm so glad not every Breath of the Wild stan and Tears of the Kingdom stan, like, we can all come together for one thing and agree that weapons durability and shield durability, like the Hylian shield breaks. It's the motherfucking Hylian shield, the shield, the John Hyrule shield, and it breaks, and it's super hard to find.
Awful game design.
Yeah, that's the one that blows me away the most is the Master Sword breaking. It is the motherfucking Master Sword. Oh, you can glitch it out of the final boss fight. That's cool. I mean, Bow of Light, I thought the Ganon fight in in Breath of the Wild, the music for it is stellar. I love the music in the Breath of the Wild Ganon fight. It is so fucking cool. Ganon looks hideous. Oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? Is it technically Ganon or Ganondorf? I don't know. But like, and then when it turns into Dark Beast Ganon, that's pretty cool. But like, I mean, the final Zelda boss fights are never really much, in my opinion. Like, they're always more of a spectacle than a challenge. Kind of like how the Narwa and Ibushi fight are in this game, where it's more of a spectacle instead of like a challenge. So I guess my point where I was going with that point isn't really much, just thinking about other Zelda games, because they're never really much. There's a couple of them that are hard. Like, I mean, Twilight Princess Ganon fight's pretty fucking hard. The Ganondorf Ganon fight's pretty hard. That one can be tough. I'm trying to think. I mean, the Zelda game I love, Phantom Hourglass, doesn't even have Ganon or Ganondorf in it, but it's a pretty fucking cool boss fight. Like, you get to like freeze time. You freeze time and like walk around to the back of it and like fuck it up. It's the coolest shit ever. Did I bring traps? Do I have traps? No, I forgot to grab traps. Oh shit, my bad, guys. Or like, what happened to magic meters? Like, the magic meter was, magic meter just reminded me about my, I say my least favorite game mechanic, but it's pretty hard to beat than, what's it called? Weapon durability. The stamina wheel. This may be a hot take. The stamina wheel is the worst Zelda incorporation in the entire franchise.
It runs out really fast.
Well, it's not in just Breath of the Wild. It's, what game did it start? It was either Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword, whichever one was first. Whichever Zelda game came out first. I did have traps. What the fuck? Was I blind? I really am not paying attention to the game. But the stamina wheel is the worst mechanic in all Zelda games of all times. It's a waste of time. It's like, oh cool, like I can run for this little bit and now I have to wait. Or like with like climbing, like I totally get like with some climbing segments and like limiting it, but like why have the stamina wheel to begin with? It's like, oh cool, now I just have to stand here and wait to do anything. It fucking sucks. Oh fuck you, Rathian. I fucking hate that attack. But like, you just sit there 90% of the time and you just have to wait, or it's like, oh, you don't, especially in Breath of the Wild, it's like, oh, you don't have enough stamina to go there in an open world game. Are you kidding me? I can't go anywhere in this open world game because I don't have enough of this green juice in my little circle. Like, it's super menial. How the stamina meter works in Zelda games. Like, I mean, Skyward Sword was the first Zelda game I played with stamina meter, and I hated it. It sucked. It was the worst. Like, I could not think of a more miserable experience. It's like, oh, cool. Like, I have to literally, it's like, okay, cool. I'm like running around, exploring the area. You know, I'm in the dungeon. Oh, now I have to walk even slower now. Instead of just having one constant pace, like, oh, now you can have this faster pace, but you have to wait for it. It's like, why? Why not just have the same pace? Or it's like, in Link's Awakening, you have the Pegasus boots, which is just, like, you can sprint in a straight line. Why not have something like that in, like, back in Zelda games, you know? Like, I think the Pegasus boots were great, because it was like, okay, I can travel faster, right? But it's only in a straight line. Oh, Lord, Rathian. She is after me. But, like, I could travel in a straight line, and that was my limitations. It was in a straight line. And I think in the Link's Awakening remake, you can turn a little bit. I don't remember exactly. It's been a bit since I played that game. But yeah, like, why am I having to, it's like, oh, cool, I gotta get to A to B, right? And it's like, why not go the fastest way? But it's like, no, I can't go the fastest way because it's actually kind of the slowest way in some cases where I have to wait for my stamina to recharge. You know? Like, in a game like this with a stamina bar, like, it makes sense. It's because, like, there's a lot of resources that use it, like rolls or sprinting, and it's like, that's, like, all it is, though. But the stamina recharge is fast. It recharges super fast. But it's like with Breath of the Wild, it's like I'm sitting there for, like, 30, 40 seconds. Because I can't move at all, because I drained all my stamina trying to climb or something like that. And it's like, oh, great, like, cool. Like, trap time. Where are my traps? There are my traps. You know, is Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword are the games I hate the most with stamina. I understand why there is stamina in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because you can climb anything in that game. So they want to hopefully limit how much you can climb and, like, the places you can go. So it's like they gatekeep harder areas, like in the Great Plateau, like leaving the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild, right? You can't climb down the mountain face because it's too high and you don't have enough stam, right? And so that's how they gatekeep it, which is really good game progression. I think that's great game design, where they really want you to go through Tutorial Island, right? But, like, yeah, Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess are the worst games with the stamina meter. I hate those stamina meters. They're a waste of time. They are so stupid. Like, it's so dumb. It's ridiculous. What do I want from this? And that I guess that's one thing that is better, but like that just proves my point more. That like that's one of the worst Zelda mechanics, period. That's in all the, like, most of the Zelda games nowadays, is the stamina wheel. And it makes the most sense in the games that I don't believe aren't really Zelda games. It's like, yeah, like everyone goes like, damn, the stamina meter sucks in Twilight Princess. This is the worst thing ever. But then you look at Breath of the Wild, it's like, yeah, the stamina meter makes sense in this game. Because it's like, it just proves my point even more that it just, like, isn't a true Zelda game. You know? Austin's just sitting here listening about my fucking rambling about the nerdiest shit ever. Like, it's like, damn, this is why he gets no pussy. And he's gone, what the fuck? But, anyways. Damn, he's really just gone. Oh, my throat's getting dry from talking so much. But yeah, do you guys get what I'm saying, though? Like, I'm not saying hate Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom because they're shit games, right? But, like, in my humble opinion as a random person on the internet that you guys, you know, just barely met me tonight, right? It's just, like, sometimes taking a deep, like, there's so much people out there who, like, look at a game, it's like, this is the greatest fucking game in the world, it's so good, like, and then nothing else. They won't look at any other things, anything else. Like, this is like, nope, this is the greatest game, everyone says it's so good, it's super good, I love this game. And someone goes, oh yeah, it's a good game, but, like, oh, Basarios. Oh, at least they're playing Hammer, I guess. No, they're not playing Hammer. Gunlands and Charge Blade?
Damn.
Oof. Whatever. It'll be fine. But, like, that's one thing I wish more people would do. Is like, I have this opinion about this, and I like X, Y, and Z, right? About like Breath of the Wild. I love Breath of the Wild because I thought it was a really fun game. It was my first Zelda game, right? And I really love the boss, and like the boss is really cool, and the characters in Breath of the Wild are really good for Zelda characters. I think they're very well written characters, like, and I think they're really unique, and they have great personalities. Like, they're super fun and memorable characters, right? But then, like, oh, where was I going with this song? It's like they just look. It's like, I love this, but then it's like someone comes in and goes like, well, did you look at like X, Y, and Z, like weapon durability, stamina wheel, like the Zelda formula, what the tried and true Zelda was up until 2018? Is that when Breath of the Wild came out?
I think so. That sounds right.
I want to say 2018. I want to say it was around the Switch release, right? Oh, we have a hammer. Okay, thank God we have a hammer against this Basarios, right? And then she's like, nope, you have a bad opinion. I think your opinion sucks, like, about this Zelda game. Like, you are a moron. You are a moron for thinking Breath of the Wild is a bad game, and I'm going to hate you for that. And it's like, but like, I totally respect listening to your opinion about like Zelda games. Like you know what? You love Breath of the Wild. I have a lot of friends who love Breath of the Wild. Like my uncle, I hang out with him all the time, and he is a stan for Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, loved him. And we've debated about it, and he goes, you know what? Like, I really love Zelda just because I really love the open world and how much they changed up Zelda. Like, that's totally fine. Like, how much, like, loving how much they changed Zelda and what it is now. Like, it's that I can't disagree that it was a good game. I'm trying to word that in a better way, because that totally just contradicts what I've been like talking about this entire time. But like it was a fun RPG, open world RPG, right? If you go into the mindset going like, fuck yeah, like, open Willow, I swear to God, dude, why do you take all the potions, dog? Why?
Bros is noobin.
For real. But like, yeah, just it just I don't know what more I can say. It's an interesting concept of like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom lined up against all the other Zelda games. It's like how Monster Hunter Rise is compared to World and Wild and like all the other Monster Hunter games. It's like how World Rise and like modern Monster Hunter games are compared to all the other Monster Hunter games before. Like, there's so much people in the Monster Hunter community who hate how modern Monster Hunters are, because they're way more forgiving. I mean, there's crazy weapons like Charge Blade and Insect Glaive. It's like all this zany shit, you know, instead of just like Great Sword, Dual Blade, Long Sword type shit, and Hammer, I think, were like the original weapons, you know? It's like, now it's like you have this sword that charges up kinetic energy in the sword and shield mode, and you turn it into an axe, and then you use that axe into a chainsaw and use the files and shit like that. Like, what is this? You know, it's crazy. But and it may just be me not wanting change in Zelda. Like, I mean, I have had a lot of fun going back on like my N64 emulator on my Switch and playing Ocarina of Time. Super fucking fun. I hated that it was gated behind it, like an extra paywall on the premium online service. I think is absurd, because like they I have a friend who loves Xenoblade, but I've never played Xenoblade myself. But I mean, that's a great JRPG. But yeah, I don't know what else to say about the Breath of the Wild topic. It's just like, I think it's a great open world RPG. You know, it does a really good job at being a great open world RPG. It doesn't do that good at being a Zelda game. Austin, what are some games that we have in common that we play together? I'm trying to think. Do you play much JRPGs? Because that's definitely what I play a lot of.
Not really, no.
What do you usually play?
I play Minecraft. Hey, dude.
Minecraft is like...
I was on like I was on a Doom Eternal kick, and then I just stopped playing it.
Doom Eternal.
Yeah.
I've been playing Doom 2016 recently, but you know how I am with FPS.
Yeah.
I'm like god awful at them.
Yeah, no, I like stopped playing Doom because I was like I couldn't get past this
Doom
one
is
section.
definitely a
It's like-
different type of like shooter game though.
yeah, it's
It's
insane.
more like hack and slash games type beat. like show
Yeah.
Dynasty Warriors, right? It's like
Mhm.
that, but in shooter form.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it going? There. I mean, one game franchise I know Nintendo will hopefully never fuck up is Mario. Like, I hope they keep Mario
Yeah,
the same.
seriously.
Mario's pretty hard. Mario's a pretty hard formula to ruin.
It's like it's so easy to just keep it the same because it's literally
Like Zelda.
just that.
I mean, even within Zelda games that I've listed off, like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time were really big deviations and like what really set a precedence for Zelda's game series in the future. Like Ocarina of
Mhm.
Time, I believe, was the first Zelda game to incorporate a lot of music stuff into it with like the ocarina and learning songs and stuff like
Oh,
that.
there's
right?
so much like
And
cool
that's
stuff
literally all
behind
Zelda
how they
is.
had to
Like,
do
like,
these stuff.
there's Majora's Mask, which I mean, those two are like pretty much the same game essentially. They run on the same engine. They came out like 2 or 3 years within each other, right? But it's like then there's like Wind Waker on the GameCube. That oh fuck, damn it. Wind Waker that came out on the GameCube, and literally the entire thing is you have a Wind Waker, which is like a baton to change the direction of the wind and shit like that, and you have songs to play, you know.
Mhm.
I'm trying to think of like any other. In Skyward Sword, you have a harp, if I remember correctly. Like, and that set huge precedences for the Zelda franchise with Ocarina of Time with all the music stuff, you know.
Yeah.
This is such a good topic because I've been watching a lot of Zelda content recently. Like, I've just been like falling in love with Zelda again. Like, I go through like my autistic phases, you know. My special interests.
Seriously.
And I've been on a
so
Zelda
weird.
kick recently. Maybe I try figuring out an N64 emulator, and I play some motherfucker Ocarina of Time for the channel.
That'd be crazy.
I think that'd be super fun. Before that, I need to fucking finish Shadow of the Colossus for the channel.
Yeah.
I played like 4 hours of that for the channel and haven't touched it since.
Mm.
Oh, Basarios, how much I hate you. You know what? You're better than Gravios though. Were you on call when I was hunting a Gravios in Wilds?
When was that?
Oh Lord, how was it? It was like earlier this week.
Oh, I don't think I was.
Oh shit, he's already almost dead. Damn, Shotty.
Damn. Where is he?
How's he running? Piece of shit. I hate you, Basarios. You're a piece of shit. You know that, right? Oh man. Oh my! You know that moment when you like talk so much your throat goes dry, like the back of your throat?
Oh yeah.
Goddamn. You know what?
Gotta
I
try
really
this.
appreciate you two joining in on stream because I've just been chilling by myself almost all day today. And I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to stream some Monster
Yeah.
Hunter and play some music and hopefully chat with some people. Like, about whatever, you know? Like, Monster Hunter. I mean, it's Zelda right now, you know? Like, I just wanted to hop on stream and chat with people. And
It's great.
it's been great. Yeah, little bitch. That's what I fucking thought. Get down. But yeah, oh, we sure bungled that monster. No, that Basarios,
Sure did.
that Basarios wasn't as painful as I was expecting it to be. Oh, Jax, I love you. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, you've started something. Jax, prepare yourself.
Persona 5. One of my special interests. I have been a Persona 5 stan for years. I fucking love Persona 5. Oh my god. I really loved Strikers. I loved Persona 5. Persona 5 Tactica I have yet to finish just because I felt like, oh, it's not that hard to 100%. And I've gotten to the point where there's a couple quests, they're like the puzzle ones. They're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And I would just throw myself for hours at it. And I just get super frustrated. So I haven't finished it. And then I learned it was only like 30 hours. And I was like, fuck this. Like, it's alright. But dude, Persona 5, that is like another, that was like, that's leading it back to the Zelda topic. That is another game that has like, you have the core mechanic in the dungeon and you have the puzzles and you use that core mechanic and the puzzles to solve the puzzles and progress through the dungeon. Like the second palace, the painting one. Like you're like going through paintings and shit like that and like going through the art to go and progress through the dungeon. Like that's so fucking cool. Like that's so sick. One of my favorites. I think, what would you say your favorite? Tactic, it's alright. It definitely scratched that Persona itch. The music is banger. I take that back. There's, yeah, the Madarame Palace. I love the like lo-fi version of Beneath the Mask. So good. Oh my god. Maybe I rebuy Persona 5 and play it for the channel. Cause I'll buy it on Steam, dude. I fucking love that game. I'll buy it for like a 5th time. I don't fucking care. I love. What started me with Persona 5 is, once again, going back to me being a huge music nerd, was the music. I remember Joker coming out on Smash Bros, and I was a huge Smash Bros kid. And I was like, who the hell is this character? And then I played on his stage and like listened to the music, and I was like, oh my god, dude. Komoshida, one of the best written characters ever, because he's just written to be a huge fucking piece of shit, and you have to hate him. Like, he's so easy to hate. They wrote that character so well. To give you perspective, Austin,
the best villains are the ones that are irredeemable.
Komoshida is pretty much, he's your high school PE teacher, and he pretty much sexually assaults one of the characters in the in your cast, and he sexually assaults you and just like manipulates you, and it's like, if you don't do what he wants, then he's pretty much just going to get you kicked out of the school and stuff like that. Like the deadline to like beat it is
interesting.
Is like you have to change his heart, like fix him before, oh, they're both leaving. Damn, because I have to find a new lobby. Like, you both have to like change his heart and fix him and stuff like that before he expels you from school, because he like wrongfully just gets people expelled and shit like that. It's insane. But he is written so well. Oh my god, he's such a huge piece of shit. It's like you go through his palace and stuff like that, and he views like all of his volleyball players, like all his volleyball players as just like tools and slaves, essentially, and tools and slaves for his benefit. And then all the girls on the volleyball team and all the girls in the schools, it's like sex. And so it's like you go through the palace, and it's so fucking cool. The level design in Persona 5 is stellar. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. But you go through, and like what a palace is you go into this alternate universe called the metaverse, and it's pretty much just like the twisted desires of someone. And his is that the school he's the king of the castle at the school, so it's a giant fucking castle. And so you have all the slaves in the castle and all like the sex in the castle and stuff like that. And you go to like one room, and it's just like people in like dungeons and getting punished and stuff like that because they're his slaves. And then the next room is like the fucking like red room from 50 Shades of Grey. You know? And there's just pictures of him everywhere in a giant fucking cape and in like a giant pink tuxedo with his like bulge, you know? And like, oh my god, the music in Persona 5. Hold up.
I'm gonna queue up some shit.
I'm gonna queue up my Chill Persona.
Hell yeah.
As we're talking about Persona, because I have this song, I have like this like 3-hour song of this like chill Persona music that I'll turn on all the time. Like, let me pull up my YouTube tab and find the song.
MusicBot isn't doing YouTube videos right now. It's being weird about it. Gotta use YouTube Music.
I don't know what you're talking about, dog. Evan had the same problem. Like, I've been posting YouTube videos and it's been just fine, dog.
Well, yeah, and then you posted the Final Fantasy track, and it said it
Oh,
wasn't
I know
gonna play
why.
it. So I
Because
had to-
that Final Fantasy track is it's an album that's something on Spotify.
Oh,
So that's my
okay.
bad. That's something because I fucked it up.
Wow, this tomato soup is a banger.
All right, I'm just gonna skip this one, the Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Oh, but like the level design, like I mean the second palace, the one I brought up is it's Madarame is the character's name, and the world is his museum, and he ends up being like an art fraud. Like, oh, I'm gonna warn you, spoilers for a game that came out in like 2018. If you care about spoilers for a game that came out in 2018, fuck you.
My fucking screenwriting professor is like, you have like a 1 year window before spoilers don't matter.
See,
like, yes.
I'm a little bit more lenient. I say like 3 years.
Yeah.
But like, oh, what's my favorite? There's a lot of banger Persona 5 tracks. Hold up, let me pull up my Spotify. All right. Oh, Whims of Fate is a banger, dude. Whims of Fate. Oh, Austin, could you do something for me, Pookie? Could you queue up songs I'm listing off in the music bot, bitch?
Oh yeah.
I love you. Whims of Fate is really good. Oh my god, even the store themes in Persona 5 hit. Layered Cake, Butterfly Kiss. Like, are you kidding me? It's a store theme. It's literally just a menu, and it just goes so hard. Like, you sit there and like talking to Takamaki, which she can step on me and ruin my life. Oh my god, Takamaki is amazing. And you're just sitting there, and it's like, damn, I want to buy some heels and stuff like that. And you're just listening to like the meanest saxophone ever. Like, it's so disgusting. And you're just like, oh, it's like, I'm never going to leave this shop again. Takamaki, you can just take all of my money, please. Like,
Damn.
oh my god, I love, but like, and the character development. Oh my god, I loved, when I first played through Persona 5, I bought the Royal version on my Switch. And, it took me 130 hours. Dude, oh, I'm such a Makoto stan. I fucking love Makoto. Best girl. And Kasumi, her entire storyline in Royal. Oh my god, stellar. That's what I'm fucking saying. Makoto is wife material, dude. But like, oh, I love this song too. Alley Cat is a banger soundtrack. This song right here, Austin, is this, like, I can even tell you like the song that, like, the time it plays. It's usually when you hit like the rank 10, or like when you hit like in the confidant rank, like your confidant ranks and stuff like that. You just get to learn more about the character and like the things they struggle with and all this stuff, you know.
Yeah.
As you go along and learn them more, it's like become closer friends with them, right? And this one is like usually when they open up and tell you like their deep shit. They're like, yeah, like Anne was like, yeah, I'd pretty much get raped by Komashita. Or like Ryuji's like, yeah, I broke my leg, and then Komashita like pretty much just like fucked me up and kicked me off of the team over nothing, and he's like the one who broke my leg or some shit like that, if I remember correctly. You know,
Damn.
or like Makoto talks about like how her dad was killed in the police force and she wants to become a police officer because of that now. Or like, I mean, Haru, one of the characters, you're technically not, you get blamed for the reason why her dad dies.
Damn.
And you're like you're on the lam because of that, but like, and she opens up, it's like, yeah, dad, I was like, my dad was like a huge piece of shit, and he's pretty much selling me off for money, like, to like this like boyfriend suitor. And this is like that, like her opening up about that. It's like, yeah, my life fucking sucks. Like, I fucking hated my dad, but like, damn, I really miss him because, you know, he's like my fucking dad, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like, this is the song that would play when they're opening up on the shit. It's like, damn, this track just hits. It's just powerful. Like, music is so powerful. It's so insane how much music itself can just portray.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that is one thing I think Persona 5 does the best at. Is just... And it's like, and then you'll have like tracks like Butterfly Kiss, and it's like a store theme. It's just like, oh, this is some nasty fucking sax. Like, what is this? Like, what? But like,
Yeah.
they just tell a story with the music, and it's like I listened to this song, and granted, I played the game. Like, I know exactly what, you know, when this track comes in, you know.
Yeah.
But like, you listen to the song and you just go like, damn, like I know exactly what's going on. Like, I can feel it. Like, I can totally, like, as I'm sitting there reading the text from Anne, as she's like, yeah, Kamoshida rapes me. And you just listen to the song, it's like, yeah, I can fucking feel it. Like, you know? It's...
Yeah.
Oh my god. I want to say my favorite palace is either the casino, Sei's palace, or Maruki's palace in Royal. Stellar palaces. Oh my god. Sei is my wife material. I would let Sei ruin my life, especially her shadow form. Oh mama, oh mama. Austin, if you have the availability, look up Shadow Sei Persona 5. SAE is how you spell her name.
Was it Shadow?
Shadow SAE, I think is how you spell her name. Shadow Sei, and then Persona 5. Like, she can ruin my life, dude. Ooh-wee.
Oh.
You know, oh yeah. You know what I'm saying.
Smash.
That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. Actually, you know what? While I'm talking about this, I've wanted to do this for a bit. I have my Friends Without Benefits like playmat for my mouse pad. I want to switch over to my Persona 5 one. We're taking a quick break, and I'm switching over to my Persona 5 playmat for my mouse pad.
I got my fucking Gojo playmat.
Hold up 1 second, chat. We'll be right back.
All right, I go. Goddamn, chat. Let's pull a nasty prank. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna pull a prank. Start like, fuck. Spamming the chat with like straight up just like Latin or something. Would be absolutely crazy.
Hell yeah. Alright, we're back. Oh, but yeah, like, Persona 5. Oh, just like, I've really loved one thing too. And this is like one reason why I like love Invincible. I don't know. Austin, have you watched Invincible?
I'm only like halfway through season 2.
Okay. But like, I mean, you're almost getting to the point where they just hit real fucking topics. You just sit there after an episode and you're just like, damn. Like, Persona does the same thing too with like the confidants. I want to play the other Persona games, but the things I love about 5 is the reason why 5 is so good. If that makes sense. Like, the story and the character development in 5 is stellar. It's the best it's ever been in a Persona game from what I've heard. And that's what I love the most about Persona, is the story and the character development and the characters, right? And so it's like, you look at like 3 and 4 and they don't, their story and character development isn't the strongest, if that makes sense. And so it's like, I'm hesitant playing the other ones. Like, I definitely do want to play them eventually, but they're also huge dedications. Like, Persona 5 usually takes like 100 hours to beat.
Oof.
Like, it is a long fucking game. So it's just like, I look at that, it's like, okay, I can spend $20, and it's like, this is a 100-hour game, you know? Like, they're notorious for being long. Jax, have you ever played the Shin Megami Tensei games? This is Butterfly Kiss, Austin. This song is Butterfly Kiss. This is a store theme.
Oh, this slaps.
Am I right? I've been playing Shin Megami Tensei 5. It's insane. It's so hard. It's such a hard game. But yeah, this is Butterfly Kisses. Like, this is a store theme, Austin. You just like...
Damn.
Here, I'll find a picture of Takamaki and send you a picture of the doctor that does, like, test their experimental drugs on you.
Oh.
She's bad, dude. Goth mommy. Oh, I did... Takamaki. What's her name? What's her name again? Oh, Takemi. Takemi. I love how, like, most of this is just porn. Good lord.
Crazy.
I haven't played Nocturne. I've been playing Shin Megami Tensei 5. That game is crazy, dude. Oh my lord. When I go to Discord, I'll post it in general.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, your PC build that you DM'd me. But yeah, this is Takemi. She's the doctor.
Oh.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Rathalos Charge Blade. We like that. We like to see that. But yeah, the Persona series, I say that as if I only played 5. Dude, Strikers! Oh my god. I'm a huge metalhead. I love metal, I love jazz. Which is such an interesting combo the more I think about it, you know? But like Persona 5, like most of the soundtrack is just jazz. Like this, you know, like this song's pretty jazzy, you know? Like most of the songs are, you know, about like this and stuff like that. But then you go to Strikers and then they take those jazzy tunes. Like Austin, you know Last Surprise, right?
Yeah.
They make a metal version of it. Dude, Kawakami. Oh my god. Hey, it's only okay if Komashita doesn't have sex with his, or has sex, or how do I word it? It's only okay if every other teacher has sex with their students except for Komashita.
Damn.
To give you more reference, Austin. So yeah, Komashita, your teacher, he's like having sex with the kids, right? It's bad. Like you need to stop it. You have a confidant with your homeroom teacher, and when you hit rank 10 with any girl confidant, you fuck.
Damn.
It's just like, why is it okay for Kawakami, your teacher, to have sex with you, but not okay for Komashita to go and have sex with like all these other, you know?
Exactly.
Like, it's so fucking stupid. But I mean, she's kind of bad.
I mean,
Futaba.
Hold up.
I love Futaba. Futaba was oh my god, Futaba's Palace. I fucking loved Futaba's Palace. The soundtrack was so good. The Days When Mother was there, banger song. You could feel the emotion in that one. There's a jazz cover I found for that song, and you could just feel it. You could feel it. And it's just like when she's like, I just don't want to be there anymore. I just want to fucking kill myself. Like, that was just so real. It was stellar. And then it ties into shit like the overarching story of the entire plot with Shido, and you're just sitting there like, god damn, dude. Like, oh, the story writing, yo, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this is I mean, it is weird that you do technically have sex with like your surrogate little sister. Little weird. It's a little weird. And she's like 14. But it's okay because you're 16. You're 16.
I mean,
it's still a little weird. It's still a little weird. Fuck, hold up. How much is Persona 5? How much is Persona 5 on Steam? Fuck, you're making me want to play Persona 5 again. $60? Oh, that's a fat maybe. Damn. Dude, I think eventually I definitely want to play Persona 5 for the channel again. And it's been like a few years since I have played. Oh my god. Akechi's Confidant and Royal. Stellar. You're right, I could sell the High Seas. I mean, I've already bought it. Maybe I do that. But like, Akechi's like redemption arc, you guys are pieces of shit. But Akechi's like redemption arc, because Austin, do you care about Persona 5 spoilers? I know I've been kind of like spoiling the game the entire time.
I don't care.
I just want to make sure. I mean, also at the same time, fuck you. It's a really old game at this point. Ooh, this is getting choppy again. But Akechi is essentially, okay, Jax, let's see if you agree with this statement, because I posted this on the Persona 5 Reddit years ago, and I got shit on so hard because of this take. But Akechi is Light Yagami from Death Note. Like, word for word, Light Yagami from Death Note. I have heard the remaster is really good for 3, the reload. You don't know Light Yagami from Death Note? Have you ever seen Death Note? Oh, fuck, I forgot to eat.
Bro hasn't seen Death Note.
There's been a shocking... Evan's never seen Death Note until I forced him to watch it, and then he watched it all in like a day. You've never seen... Oh, damn.
Damn, really?
Death Note is...
Yeah, I watched it all in one night.
Me too. I remember Asher forcing me to watch. I was like, oh, we're fine. And then I watched first. I was like, holy shit, this anime is fucking amazing. I love Death Note. But I guess never mind. I won't continue on with it. But I mean, I'll describe this character, Austin, and you can confirm for me. Granted, it may be really biased just because like I'm describing him, and I'm under the standpoint of like these two characters being the same. But
maybe.
But Akechi, essentially, he goes into the metaverse. And so you have the metaverse where you can change people's hearts. Their twisted desires. And you can go in there and pretty much do anything to these people's brains. It's pretty much their heart. Like, they say their hearts, but it's pretty much like your cognitive... It's the cognitive world. That's exactly what it is. Sorry, it's been so long since I've thought about Persona. It's their cognitive world, right? So it's like, you know, like going back to like Kamoshida and describing that, it's like his cognition of the school was that he was the king of the castle, and that's exactly what the palace is he's the king of that said castle, right?
Yeah.
And so what Akechi pretty much does is he goes in and he kills the cognitive versions of these people in their palaces, and then it causes them to have a what they call a mental shutdown, which is pretty much where they just go super fucking psychotic and just like want to kill people.
Interesting.
It's really weird, but that's kind of like the beginning of like all that shit, right? Is Akechi going in and killing people in the metaverse, and what he pretty much is doing is he's a bastard son of a powerful politician in Japan at the time. And so he's doing it. So he of course the politician at the time did not know that Akechi is that bastard son. I'm pretty sure is how it goes, and Akechi's doing it to get close to him, so then he can take him out in his palace, because he has a palace, because like he's a super corrupted politician, like as most politicians are.
Yeah.
But like, oh my fucking frames! I'm gonna leave this lobby after this hunt. And so you're pretty much getting blamed for everything that Akechi is doing. Like when Haru's dad dies, you're in his palace and he's pretty much like the owner of McDonald's. And after you kill him and you do everything the right way to change his heart, right? Then, you know, the big Persona tagline, change your heart, right?
Yeah.
Akechi goes in and kills him, and then he dies during a press conference. And then they blame it on the Phantom Thieves, because the Phantom Thieves left their calling card and everything. Is like, oh my god, the Phantom Thieves are actually murderers all along. Like, the entire game, they're like, the world is unsure about the Phantom Thieves and what they do, just because they're they're scared of what they're doing. It's like, it's something no one knows is going on. You know? It's like they sent a calling card and this person goes like, what's this calling card? And then all of a sudden, like, they just come out. It's like, I've been a corrupt motherfucker this entire time and I've been fucking shit up. It's like, how the fuck are they doing this, right?
Yeah.
But essentially, once you get to Shido's palace, Shido's own cognition of Akechi kills Akechi as Akechi's trying to stop you in the palace. It's weird. Cool. It's really cool, but it's
some inception there.
It is, because like in the palace, like you have like cognitive conceptions, like how like imagine like my views of you are, and it's like I had like a palace, and it's like my views of how you are in that palace, and that's exactly how you act, even though that's not how you really would act, you know. But
Yeah.
Akechi, the real Akechi, runs into you in the palace. He's like, "I want to fucking kill you." Goes like fucking insane. Literally like how Light is when he gets caught by Nier.
Literally at the end.
Yeah. And then at the end, the cognitive version of Akechi shows up and goes like, "You're a fucking idiot. I've been playing you the whole time." And then they fucking kill each other. There is an anime of it. I don't recommend it.
That's
I do not like the
right.
anime of it. It's not that good. Because, like, my favorite part, the palace, like, it hits the story. It hits the story beats. But it hits the story beats up until when Joker dies. And then that's where the story gets so good, is after Joker dying.
And then it just falls off.
It stops after that.
Oh, damn.
Because what it is you, in Sei's palace, at the beginning of the game, like the first like bit of gameplay is you escaping Sei's palace, and then getting caught by the police, and then getting arrested, and then the entire game up until that point is actually you getting interrogated and retelling that story, of like, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then it comes out later that like you actually made you actually are in with Sei, who's been investigating you the entire time and trying to arrest you, right? Because she's Makoto's sister. And sorry, trying to think Charge Blade builds. And she makes a cognitive version of you, tricks Akechi into the cognitive version of you in the interrogation room, kills the cognitive version of you, and then everyone thinks you're dead. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. And then they end the anime after that, after Akechi kills you, and they never explain anything after that.
Oh. Damn.
Like, what? It's like the best fucking part. It's so fucking cool. It's just like it's like those big anime reveals where you're just like, oh, it's like when Reiner and Berthadolt are the Armor Titan and Colossal Titan, and you just sit there like, oh yeah. My god, like what?
Whoa, crazy.
What the fuck? I just got a gift from someone. Like on Steam. Who sent that to me?
Whoa.
Oh, Asher? I'll talk to him later about that.
Damn.
It's just so fucking cool. And you just sit there like, what the fuck? And then like the big reveal of like Akechi with pancakes. Such a huge meme. Because you know Morgana, the cat, right? Mm-hmm. You can only hear Morgana in the real world and him talking if you've been in the metaverse.
Interesting.
And what happens is how like Morgana figures out Akechi is actually the murderer the entire time is Morgana talks about wanting pancakes. No one else talks about it. And Akechi comes up, like, oh, I thought I heard someone talk about pancakes. And you go, makes you think.
Yeah.
You know? But like it happens at the very beginning of the game and you don't think about it. And then they go back and it's like, hey, do you remember this? Like this entire role we made up? Remember this? And you're like, oh my god, what? Like I didn't even think about that. And it's just so fucking cool, right? So, big pancake, right? More was like going with Akechi. But yeah, he pretty much is, and he's also, this is also a huge thing that draws him to Light Yagami. He's like the grade A detective in this world. And he's being a detective for the mental shutdowns he's causing. And he's been trying, the entire game is trying to pin it.
That's literally Light.
He's the entire time trying to pin it against.
That's literally Light.
Trying to pin it against the Phantom Thieves. Main character in Squad. It literally is, yeah, y'all. Like even at the scene where he like goes crazy and gets, you know, like everything comes like apart for him and stuff like that. It's literally Light Yagami when he gets caught by Nier.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Persona 5. I'm trying to think of some other banger comp. Makoto, best girl, Makoto. I love Kasumi's story. Oh my god, and going back to Akechi's redemption arc. So the entire concept of the royal add-on, it's like an extra 30 hours onto the game, Austin. And it's just an entire palace. And what pretty much happens is like the end of the game happens, and then all of a sudden shit gets fucked. Like Morgana turns into a human, even though he's like a cat the entire time, right? And he's like, this is weird. And then Akechi comes back to life, even though he's dead in the previous palace, right? And what ends up happening is your therapist you've been talking to the entire time actually, like, has this, like, power to alter the metaverse and make everyone's perfect reality.
Oh.
And he tested it on one of the new characters in Royal, Kasumi, where she was actually the reason why her twin sister died. Her twin sister jumped in front of her, pushed her out of the way of a car, and she died. And she, like, couldn't stop blaming herself for that, right? So what he did is he changed her cognition into thinking she was her twin sister the entire time.
Interesting.
If that makes sense. Like, there was no twin sister to begin with. Like, she is that twin sister who died. And, like, her entire story, and it's like, and then you figure out, like, the big reveals, like, you've actually, like, were the reason why she died, and it was your fault, and you've just, like, been living a lie your entire life now that you're your twin sister. You know? It's like, damn, okay. Like, that's fucking crazy. It's so good. So good. And just, like, her entire character development in that, like, 30 hours in that palace, like, stellar. Oh my god. And it's just such a real topic too. It's just guilt of, like, being the reason why someone's not in this world anymore, right? And you could just, like, I mean, I've never experienced that, right? And I'm so happy most people haven't, but the people who have could probably definitely like relate with it. It's like they hit it, and they hit it hard, and they're fucking real with it. They're real with it. Like, it's so fucking awesome. And it's like she's just wanting to escape her reality of her shitty world. I mean, in all reality, I've had a really chill life, but I've had my moments where it's like, I just don't want to be in my life anymore, you know? And she's like, all I want is this escape. All I want is this escape. It's like, no, you have to live in your life, and you have to live your life being you. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts, dude. Like, that's the way it is. Yeah, life sucks, and you made some mistakes, and, like, shit sucks. But, like, what's the point of living life if you're not going to live your life? You know? And there's this one meme I saw, like, years ago. By that I mean, oh fuck, not years ago, like months ago. And it was, if you're playing a Persona 5 game and you're in a good headspace, you're not playing Persona 5 right. Or a Persona game right. You have to be in a bad headspace playing Persona.
Oh boy.
It's so true though, because you literally, like, it's just like Invincible. Like, you just sit there and you just go like, damn. Like, I remember at one point in time playing Strikers. There's a character that they introduced in that game called Sophie, and she's just like a robot, and she ends up being like this faulty AI, if I remember correctly in the story. It's been years since I played Strikers, like 5 years since I played Strikers. And then the actual AI that's, like, taking over the world right now with, like, the metaverse stuff is telling us, like, she's defective, she's a fuck up, she's the worst, right? You fucked up so much things, like, you're the worst. And then Ryuji, amazing character, I love Ryuji, steps in. He's like, you shut the fuck up. Like, he actually just tells the robot to shut the fuck up. Like, he's our fucking friend and we care about her. Like, it was just, like, just sitting there. I was in such a bad place that day, and I was just wanting to play some Strikers. And I remember bawling. It was so powerful. So good.
It's crazy.
Like, it's like, in the story in Strikers, oh my god, Zenkichi. Jax, what do you think about Zenkichi and Strikers? Have you ever played Strikers? Oh, why are we doing a tour? Alright. You haven't? Okay. Strikers is like the Shonen Warriors hack and slash of Persona 5, and they just spin off of the story, I guess. Zenkichi is an amazing character in that game. Oh my god, I love him. I'll just let them do that. But, like, oh man, I'm trying to think of, like, more things to talk about Persona 5. Like, it is so good. I mean, I could talk about the music for hours. Like, talk about tracks and just, like, I mean, that shit is just, like, it hits.
Yeah.
I mean, like, this song right here. Like, this song plays, like, when you're just, like, hanging out with your friends and like something quirky and silly happens. And you're just like, like, you know, like the quirky anime type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know? It's like where they go like, Morgana, you're such a cat. And Morgana's like, I'm not a cat, you know? And it's just like silly, quirky shit, you know? Like the characters just being silly. It's just like, damn, this music hits with it. Like it just hits. Like you're just listening to this song. It's like everyone's talking and chatting, you know? I'm not gonna waste my fucking meal on the expedition. Maybe I will. Fuck it. I don't care. I mean, I was kind of paying attention to viewers, but I just wanted to keep on talking. We were up to like 8 viewers at one point in time.
Yeah.
I guess some people enjoyed my conversation. Maybe not. I don't fucking know. Maybe they're here for the Monster Hunter content and I'm talking about fucking Persona 5 and they're like, I don't want to fucking watch this. Ugh. Shut up. Shut up. Monster Hunter's great and all. There's not much to talk about, Rise, especially since I'm just going and helping people in low rank.
Yeah.
It's just some mindless shit to do in the background while I'm... Oh my god, this song hits. What do you... Like, are you guys just going around and collecting materials, man? I'm not gonna do this shit. I'm gonna find another lobby. But, Persona 5, banger. So glad you brought that up. It's been so long since I've talked about Persona 5. Oh my god. I bet Austin's so glad about that, because there's probably so much times where I've talked about Persona 5 endlessly. He's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I don't care. It's some stupid-ass JRPG. I mean, I think I beat Persona 5 Royal my junior year of high school, and like after that I was like, I'm good with Persona for now. And I just kind of like forgot about it. I'm just so glad. Dude, oh, I want to play Persona 5 again. If I get my capture card working, I'm going to play Persona 5 for the channel, and if not, I'll save up some money and buy it on Steam. I'm going to play Persona 5 for the channel. I don't even fucking care. I don't even care if it's just me playing it. Like, and if no one else wants to hop on and play. I don't even fucking care.
Yeah.
I'll fucking play it. How is this game that you carry glass? You carry the glass? That's the game Asher just sent me.
Huh.
Alright, Supreme Overlord Bill Clinton. Oh, this is the one I was just in.
Damn.
Who wants help in Monster Hunter Rise? Hunter, Aja, and Galkin. They're all Hunter rank 3. You guys want some help? This is the other store theme. This is Layered Cake, Austin.
Ooh.
Just listen to it.
A bass.
Yeah! It's disgusting.
Yeah.
My awful scatting. Oh, I'm trying to think. Maybe not. But yeah, Jax, if you haven't seen Death Note, that is a bomb-ass anime. You should watch it. And then tell me how much you think Akechi is Light Yagami, the main character, dude. Oh, but like literally the exact same story where it's like a detective solving his own crime, right? That's Light Yagami and Akechi. But just the way they compose themselves.
Mm-hmm.
The way they compose themselves, the way when they get defeated and they get caught, the way they are, like both of them, just the way, like the utter defeat you feel, like.
Yeah.
Both of them. I need to restock on items. Like, both of them are the same character. One and one. I remember jokingly, like, posting on, like, r/Persona 5. Like, when I used to be on Reddit. You're like, oh, they're the same character, haha. And I, like, remember waking up one morning with, like, a 6-paragraph response.
Oh, jeez.
Telling me why they weren't.
I mean, that's what you get for posting on Reddit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to get rid of my Reddit. I got rid of it like over a year ago.
I only use Reddit for like information if I want to learn stuff. Like I like been doing like my research on webcams.
Yeah.
I definitely do want to play 4 and 3 eventually, but it's hard to know that like the things I love the most about the Persona series and the Persona games, like that being the story and the characters, are lackluster in those games.
Yeah.
Like 5 is like out of like the things 5 is the best at, it's characters and story development. Or character development and story, right? That's like the thing 5 is the best at. And so it's like, ooh, like I look at it and it's like, ooh, they're subpar at best, putting it nicely. You know?
Mm.
But yeah. I mean, yeah, and then on top of that, they're huge ass games. I say that as if I don't want to replay Persona 5.
Yeah.
Which is like a 130-hour dedication. And I went through that game knowing what I wanted to do too. Like, I mean, I spent a lot of time grinding in Mementos. Like, holy shit, potions heal so much in this game. I spent a lot of time grinding in Mementos and like min-maxing the living shit out of that game. I want to say I did all but 2 confidants up to rank 10, which being Fortune Teller Lady and Gun Guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely probably will wait for a sale. I might, depending on how money goes for me, I might buy Persona at full price just as like when I get the money for it, but I definitely will wait for a sale for 3 and 4. My frames.
Dropping just a bit.
Just a bit. Jax, have you played Metaphor at all? I haven't seen anything about that game, but I've like seen a couple soundtracks and I was like, damn, they fucking hit. Oh, this is the palace theme for Komoshida's Palace. Kings, queens, and slaves. Yeah, the same thing with my uncle. He owns it, and he just hasn't had the time to play it at all. Like, it's been really funny. But, I mean, I haven't actually seen much about the game. I'm going to be so honest. So, I don't know.
Damn.
Don't know. I don't know a damn thing about that game. Damn, this Almudron's getting his shit pushed in. Almudron would be so fucking fun in Wilds. No, welcome everyone who's been in chat. I feel bad I haven't seen It's Nanex in a bit. Wonder if they
I think she left.
Unfortunate. They were fun to chat with.
Yeah.
I just went off on my tangents.
Yep.
You know what? That's exactly why I booted up stream today, though, is I wanted to chat with people and like.
Yeah.
I got what I wanted today. This has been banger. Thanks for hopping on VC, Austin.
Yeah.
I was literally just expecting me to turn on my music and just vibe today, and
Mm-hmm.
oh man, fuck you, Hammer player. Fucking tripping my ass. But like, oh, Persona, bangers, just a banger game, masterpiece and a half, dude. Armor sphere, accommodation, armor sphere. So. Oh, I bet Austin saw the fear in his eyes when he saw Jax go, what about Persona games?
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, I have to hear this shit again. I've been hearing this for the past, like, 5 years. Ever since Joker came out in Smash Bros. It was like a fucking core event in my life.
Yeah.
And I like main Joker in Smash Bros. He's so fucking fun to main in Smash. Fuck, I want to play Smash, dude. The problem is, like, I don't want to play against CPUs. I want to play against people, but I suck. I suck too much to play against people now. Remember how good I used to be at Smash, dude?
Yeah, dude. You're crazy.
Yeah, it's because I literally had no life and would practice Smash Bros. All the time. Alright, let's look at this game that got sent to me. Dude, why are you doing the bad hunts, man? It's probably because I'm in the lobby. They're like, oh, let's gain off the benefits of mastering fucking 200 over here. Oh. I wish I just had a face cam, because low-key, like, I've loved chatting,
Yeah.
but, like, I don't want to play anymore, and I just want to chat. But, like, I feel like not a lot of people are going to tune in on stream with just, like, me chilling with my fucking pizza desktop. I wish I just had my cam, and I could just turn that on, and, like, next week, I'll have my cam. Right?
There you go.
Sparioth week 2, or Baroth week 2. Yeah. I'm excited to see the stats for the stream. It's been fun. It's so funny. There's been so much people. It's just nice to meet you as I like join their hunts, and I've just said the same thing every time. Ditto. Oh, what's some other banger games I could talk about?
I don't know. I don't play games.
Jax, what are some other games you enjoy? Maybe we have a lot in common. We kind of have so far. I'm not a gacha gamer. I am not at all. I'm trying to think of other games like I'm a huge Mario Party and Mario Kart head. Love those. I used to play Smash all the time. I'm trying to think of other games. I mean, I'm huge into Monster Hunter. But talking about the game I'm playing on stream is cringe.
Ew. How dare.
How dare I talk about the game that I'm currently playing?
Yeah.
I've been wanting to play Zenless Zone Zero, but it is the one thing about it is like streaming a game like that is scary because by God is that a Gooner game.
Yeah, it's crazy. The music is
This music is
great,
stellar,
though.
dude. The character design, I really like the character design, but the jiggle physics,
The jiggle physics are crazy.
oh mama, oh mama.
Yeah, the first time I saw like the first ad for that game, I was like, oh no.
I think the combat looks really fun. It just looks like a really fun, like, mindless game to play. You know, like super just
Yeah,
like brain dead combat. Just looks like really fun to like play.
it just
But
wasn't.
damn,
so Gooner.
it is a gooner game. So it's just like I don't
Yeah.
want to be labeled. I mean, I kind of am a gooner, but like
Not to that extent.
I don't want to be labeled as that much of a gooner. But yeah, I mean, I think that game looks super fun. I love the character designs. Dude, fucking the barista girl, what's her name? The fire chick.
Oh yeah,
With that one crazy ad. Dude, I love that song. That song is fucking peak.
It's so good. The fucking menu music is wild.
Yeah, dude, 10 out of 10. Dude, the jiggle physics are crazy. Like, fucking. Yeah, it is. I get Bernice.
probably
That's her name, Bernice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bernice.
That's who it is.
The music video kind of goes crazy.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, the music video kind of goes crazy, guys.
Gosh, the fucking.
Am I right? Am I right, brother? Up top.
Christ.
But I mean, it kind of does.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I mean, trying to think of.
Gosh.
There's one ad I've seen where it's the rat tail chick and she like touches you with her toes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Crazy
my
ad.
kind of shit, dude. I mean,
Fucking Markiplier. I'm gonna be all up in those toes. You know?
exactly, dude.
That was stupid.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that. Oh, I think that game.
That was crazy.
That is an interesting game. I would love to play it, but I don't want to be labeled as a grade 1 gooner. I am, but I goon in private. What are some Austin? Like, I literally talk about games all the fucking time. I can't think of any fucking games I play.
Yeah.
Like, this is literally all I fucking do. Mindwave's been pretty fun. I've been, like, playing new game demos. If you want to really... Austin, have I showed you Mindwave?
Yeah. I need to get it.
It's fun, dude. It's just a fun little demo. I mean, it's... Show you how playable the demo is. I have fucking over 20 hours in it. It's such a playable demo. It has a really cool following too. Like the people who like mine, like there's some really cool people.
Yeah. What up, Gotten Bead? Currently watching. Welcome to the fucking Gooner Sesh.
Wait, who are you welcoming to the Gooner Sesh?
Gotten Bead. Gotten Bead. Yeah. Oh, I think they left.
Oh, they're a viewer. I was like, what?
Damn. Yeah, they left. Never mind. Oh my gosh, goon and cum until it's done. I think cum is an allowed term. Hold up.
If it's not, I can allow it. I don't fucking care.
Cum is allowed.
I don't fucking
Cum
give a
is
shit.
allowed.
Cum is a funny word. Fuck you, Toby. Toby Kadachi! Toby Kadachi!
Fucking Italian accent.
There's no better way to say Toby Kadachi than an Italian accent. Toby Kadachi! Like, you can't just say
You're not
Toby
wrong.
Kadachi. That's fucking white as shit. What?
Yeah. How dare you say it in your native accent?
Ew. And if we really want to be honest, my native accent's kind of like really southern.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, like heard like my southern twang in certain things I say and shit like that.
Just a little bit, yeah.
There's a few things.
Yeah.
Growing up in the South and all.
You know.
Ew. Hi, Schmegma Malo.
I've heard the story is decent.
I mean, it's a gacha game. I'm gonna be so for real. I am not going into a gacha game expecting much of a story. I'm expecting titties and me to spend money on it. Josiah has repo. That fucking git won't play Lethal Company with me, but he has fucking repo. Oh, he's getting a DM tonight. Oh wait, do I have a Farcaster? I do, thank God. Da, 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 da. Hunter loadout. This is the one thing that's bad about running element damages. I have to fucking, like, if there's like a fucking shit ton of monsters you're hunting, you have to like go to the tent, change, like, for optimal DPS, like, change your motherfucking loadout. It just takes time instead of just like hunting the monster. But it's like it's worthwhile because I'm gonna be doing so much damage. Get over here, Smegma Malo, you stupid bitch. Blech. Oh, that fucking knock was crazy. From downtown. But yeah, oh, dude. Oh my fucking god, Hammer Player, if you trip me one more fucking time. I was about to do my fucking attack. Stupid whore. But, Austin, have you ever heard of the game? I don't know. Actually, I can't really talk about the game that much. I don't have much content about that game. Dicey Dungeons is a banger game, Austin. It's like a little indie game. Super fucking fun.
Interesting.
It's like a dice roguelike. Maybe I'll stream it one day. It's super fucking fun. After this hunt, I'm going to pull up my Steam library. Then I'll have games to talk about, probably. I mean, I don't have a lot of games on my Steam library. Maybe I'll pull up my Switch. We can talk about games on that. We can talk about games on my phone. I got asked by a friend if I had Clash Royale on my phone. And then I told him, no, I don't have games on my phone at all. I used to have, like, My Singing Monsters. But then I turned that game into, like, a chore where it's, like, every day checking up on it and shit like that. Boom. Boom.
Boom.
Legend Heroes and Wise? I've never heard of those ones.
Yeah.
There was a gacha game Asher tried getting me into. It's called My Cat Girl Fantasy.
Oh my gosh, I remember that.
Yeah. My Cat Girl Fantasy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is that one song I was talking about when Mother was there. This is that Futaba Pass. Oh, they're like Persona. All right. This is the Futaba Palace song. It took me a bit to recognize it. But the palace is like a giant pyramid in like the middle of the desert. Super fucking cool. And it's like on top of that, it's like all techno and shit like that because she's like a gamer girl.
Oh. Interesting.
But like her twisted desire is actually she got blamed for her single mother's death, and like the government blamed Shido, the corrupt politician, actually blamed it against her, the Futaba. And so she pretty much just like hates the world so much and shuts herself in her room and just like never leaves her fucking room, and she hates everyone. Not hate, but scared of everyone. And so her twisted desire is my room is my room is a tomb. It's a prison.
Interesting.
And so like her entire thing is like she's a shut-in and just doesn't want to like they love me, Bungus. What do I say that's like Bungus related?
That's a great question. Here to bungle monster.
No.
This is my game. Fungus is my name. Bunglin is my game.
Oh, shoo! My headphone cord just wrapped around my Mountain Dew can, and I just about dragged it off my desk. I just about dragged it off my desk. That was close. Oh, oh my god. Dude, today's fucking hit. What the fuck? This has been so fucking fun. Jax, you're a real one. I know you're not in the stream anymore, but I forgot. It's Nanita? Nananex?
Something like that.
You're real too.
Yeah.
I've loved this stream so much. Oh my god.
I got you some clips.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Oh no, what have you
Like
clipped?
2 or 3.
I'm scared.
things.
I'm scared. I'm so
Yeah,
scared.
Jax is still here. Fucking, it's Nenex.
Yeah,
left.
Nenex left. You guys have been so fucking
Yeah.
fun to chat with. This is genuinely what I've loved so much about creating content. Is just meeting people
Yeah.
and just chatting and just like getting to know people, and hopefully just like I hope you have found like my autistic rants and ramblings like enjoyable.
The autistic charm.
Like I hope this is like enjoyable content for you to watch, and like hopefully like you like watch more of my content and just like enjoy just like what I do and like being out there, and just like
Yeah.
I just want to entertain people, honestly. Like I want to be what like Friends Without Benefits were for me, where it's just like, damn, like I've had a shitty day, I'm gonna go watch a Friends Without Benefits video and like listen to their stupid jokes or like their takes on like anime or like games and stuff like that, or like life, like shit that was happening in life, you know, and just be like, yeah, like it's just fun to listen to these people talk, and like I don't know, it's hard to describe, but like that's the best way I can put it in words. Also, Minoto can take it. Austin, smash or pass this chick.
Smash.
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 If you said pass, I would have sent you to the Shadow Realm. Oh,
Understandably.
I hate rampages.
Ooh, ew.
Fine, whatever. They enjoy me as a hunter, so I'll help them.
Yeah.
I'll help them. I'm here to help. Here for the Monster Hunter community. Even though I just don't want to hunt hard monsters, and that's why I'm going back and hunting low rank.
Yeah.
It's because I don't want to hunt the hard ones, because I'm getting humbled. Hold up. As we're sitting here, let's pull up my Steam library. Yeah, I don't have that much games on my Steam library. Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
You know what I need to stream sometime soon?
What?
I need to stream Hades.
Ooh.
And like Hades 2. Sorry, Rise is better than... I'm gonna challenge that. I like Rise a lot. Because Rise was my first Monster Hunter game, and it definitely does have a lot of charm that I love to this day. Like, I think I like the difficulty, especially in Sunbreak, a lot. In some ways, I like the movement, but I also hate wire bugs, just for the fact of I'm so dependent on wire bugs. It's more of a me problem of like how dependent I am on wire bugs and how much I hate it. I am a Charge Blade player. Really? I'm gonna challenge you on that one. Because I feel the exact opposite of that. I mean, I granted, the only Monster Hunters I've played 20 hours of World. I've played 40 hours of Wilds, and I have 200 hours in Rise.
So obviously my argument is not going to be that valid just off of my hours, right? But I mean, Rampages, biggest example of why I hate Rise. I don't hate Rise, but I hate Rampages so much. They fucking suck. They're so boring. They're a waste of time. They suck. I hate wire bugs for the fact of they can be used as such a crutch in movement. It just makes you feel so powerful, so insane. Granted, in some break, they really neuter you and go, alright, these monsters can whack you out of the fucking air now. Like in the base game, they don't have any attacks that whack you out of the air and just punish wire bug use at all. Right? Yeah, that's fair. I totally understand that. Like, I totally love, like, the crazy shit that you do in Rise, like the wire bugs and, like, all the fucking, like all the mounts and shit like that, but, like, my biggest thing I don't like is how much of a crutch wire bugs are. Because, like, I go and play, there's so much times, like, it's definitely killed that habit a lot recently, playing Wilds more, but, like, there'd be so much times where I would do wire fall and stuff like that when I got hit, like, almost immediately out of habit. So it's just, like, always, like, ooh, yikes, like, that's bad. Like, it's such a bad habit, because I'd always get punished super hard for wire falling away from everything. Super hard punish. I think I like Rise and Wilds more, because in those games, I feel like I'm actually hunting the monster. Compared to this game, where it is a hack and slash. This game is a hack and slash Monster Hunter, for sure. They just simplify, like, the maps are super small, and it's just simplified down to beating the living shit out of these monsters. That's all it is. In all reality. Like, it's like, in like, World, like, you have to track down the monster. You have to find the footprints and, like, find all that, you know, like, and track it down. And, like, in Wilds, you don't really do that, because it's always on your minimap, but, like, it's like, when it starts, like, you know, getting weaker and stuff like that, each monster has its own zone it goes to. Like, it's, like, its home territory, right? And I think that's really fucking cool. It's, like, unlike in you're right, they do have better... actually, no. Wilds has better waifus. Gemma and Alma can get it, dude. They can get it. Oh, my God. The things I would do to Gemma. I'm not going to disagree with you. Minato and... Like, Hinoa and Minato are very hot. But... No, Gemma and Alma are way hotter. Like, one thing I definitely do really dislike about Wilds is how they've really made it. It's like, this is, like, the next-gen Monster Hunter. It's so crazy looking. It's like with people with bad PCs, i.e. me, poor people, right? They don't really have access to this game because, they don't have, like, good PCs and stuff like that, which is really unfortunate because it's a great game. The story in it is stellar. I loved the story in Wilds. It was so good. It's like the story in Rise, like, it's so forgettable. I was like, what's happening most of the time? It's like, I'm not gonna read, like, a whole, like, exposition dump of, like, what's going on. It's like you get, like, a cutscene every once in a while. Like, I think you get a cutscene after this hunt, right? It's like one of the 6 in the entire game, and you're like, I'm not gonna read, like, 30 paragraphs of text of, like, what's going on, like, you know, that's just, like, I totally understand, like, wanting to read and, like, you know, reading text and stuff like that for story, yeah, but, like, that's literally the only way this game is really told with story, is through just paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs of text. It's insane. But, I'm trying to think of my other points. I think Wilds has been very easy. I just barely failed my first quest, and it is the last one in the entire story. And granted, like, going back on my point, a huge game mechanic in the Monster Hunter formula is the way you level up, in parentheses and quotation marks, in Monster Hunter is by gaining experience and knowing what the monsters do and what the weapons do. It's like what I was telling what its Nanax is. Like what I was telling is like your first Monster Hunter game you play is always going to be the hardest one just because you're still trying to learn the game. And like once you learn the game, you're set. Like once you learn common tells with monsters, like, oh, this is a hip check attack, and this is what like all the monsters do for a reel up for a hip check, or like a slam, or like a tail swipe, you know, like all monsters have these same tells essentially. Like they'll have few differences and stuff like that. What is this? That's cool. I've never seen that before. Right? But it's like, and so it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, Wilds has been super, super easy just because like I have over 200 hours in a Monster Hunter game, right? I have close to 300 because that's not including my 100 hours on the Switch version of Rise when it came out day one. Right? But I think Rise is very fun. I do like it. Like, this has been a nice breath of fresh air playing Rise again. But I think in the long run, I see myself playing Wilds more long term. And that's also because, like, I see myself having more hours in Wilds just because there's just so much more. Like, the title update 1 hasn't even come out yet. And I have so much content that I've done so far. It's like, this game's like, title update 6 for the DLC has come out. And I've just barely, I mean, I'm 200 hours in and I've just barely seen all the content, right? Like, Risen Shigru Magala was the last monster I just hunted. But, sorry, I'm trying to hunt and talk at the same time. But yeah, it's just like, I think Rise is very fun. Like, it's definitely up there with one of my favorite games of all times. And then there's definitely things I love about Rise a lot more as well. But, like, Charge Blade with like Savage Axe gameplay and spamming Savage Axe mode instead of SAED spams, so much more fun. It's so much more fun doing Savage Axe. It's so much more satisfying, and the combat's a little bit harder too. Like, it's so much harder because it's like with Savage Axe mode, you press hold instead of just like, oh, I'm just gonna, you know, here's my combo. I charge up my files, right? Charge up files charged, store files, and then I go into Axe mode, and I push X and Y to do SAAD. That's all gameplay is for Charge Blade, right? But it's like with Savage Axe, like, oh, charge files, and then I go to Axe mode, and then I go press for Amped Elemental Discharge 1, hold, and then I do it again, and I do it again for Amped Elemental Discharge, and then I do Amped Elemental Discharge follow-up. And it's like all on top of that is timing my button presses, holding the button presses, and then timing the releases and all that shit. Like, it's so much more like neuron activating. It's so much more neuron activating for sure. And it's like, and for me, it's like I go back to like the story in Rise is abysmal. It's so easy to skip, and it just like, it doesn't mean anything. Like I said, it's like this game is really just like a Monster Hunter hack and slash. Because like it's like, here's a monster, go there, kill it, 10 minutes, over, done. Like, see ya the next monster, right? It's like in Wild, it's like you feel the impact of killing the monster. It's like, I'm killing this monster because it's destroying this village right now. Like it's because I'm trying to defend like these indigenous people that did 1,000 damage. Good lord, rampages suck. Right? It's like, oh, the Alpha Doshagama doesn't fear humanity right now, and so it's just going into this village and like killing people. It's like, I need to go kill the Alpha Doshagama before it kills more people in this indigenous village, right? Or it's like, oh, Ray Dao is going insane right now, and it's causing the Sand Tide to happen way longer, and these people can't leave their village right now because there's a giant blizzard going on. And it's just like, yeah, it's stuff like that, you know? But like, I mean, I love Rise for the fact of like, the combat is fun. I mean, it's Monster Hunter combat. It's satisfying. It's fucking amazing. I think the monsters in Rise are amazing. Primordial Malazino, probably my favorite monster of all times. So we'll forever stand by that. We'll see. We'll see with more monsters coming out in Wilds. But like, Primordial Malazino, an amazing monster. Oh my god, it's so fun. It literally takes like everything people complain about Rise being too easy, and they go, all right, here's an 11 hit combo that it does all the time. It's like, oh, what? It's like, how am I supposed to? You just have to wait. You just have to run around, wait, and dodge 11 hits that are insane. It's an insane combo. I'm pretty sure it's like 11 or 8. It's one of those two. But like, you know what, like, huge combo chain I'm talking about? But yeah, just like, or like Amatsu. Amatsu's a really cool fight. I think mechanically Amatsu's an amazing fight. Where the fact is, like, the first time you really use Wirefall, like, you have to use Wirefall and Wirebugs and stuff like that. And then his armor gives Wirebug Blessing. Like, is that what the skill's called? Something like that. Like, I think mechanically there's some really, really cool fights. And, like, Sunbreak DLC, stellar. Oh my god, Gaznagorm, an amazing hunt. I fucking love Gaznagorm. Gaznagorm is awesome. I think the anomaly monsters are also really fun and amazing as well. I like them a lot more than tempered monsters in Wilds. Tempered, and then there's like the frenzied monsters because of Gormagala. But it's like, they don't really, do they do frenzied in Rise? It's been a bit. I don't think they do. But like, oh my god. But yeah, it's just like, I definitely love, oh my god, Valstrax. Valstrax is amazing. I love Valstrax. It is such a cool monster. I think its first game was, what was it? Was it Try, or was it Generations Ultimate, or 4? Dude, are you trying to hit me? Bro, I'll fucking kill you, Hammer Player. This Hammer Player's trying to fucking knock my ass. I'll fucking kill you. Oh, you piece of shit. Generations Ultimate, yeah. I think Valstrax is an amazing monster. Oh my god, Valstrax is awesome. I'm trying to think of the other Rise roster. I think I love in how they brought back a bunch of cool monsters. Everyone's like Seragios, Astalos. I think those monsters returning was really cool. Like, I've never seen those monsters. Like, damn, these are really cool monsters. Like, trying to think of other cool monsters. I think Gaznagorm is such a cool fucking hunt. He's not like, he's actually my favorite example of a cinematic fight being hard, because I think Narwa and Ibushi are laughably easy. It is just like a super cool cinematic fight, and it's just like not hard at all. Like, I don't find those hunts hard at all. It's just like, oh, look at this cool fucking hunt, look at this. I feel the same way with Zoshia in Wilds. Spoilers. No one fucking knows who Zoshia is, and if you do, it's because you've beaten Wilds. Fuck off. I'm gonna talk about it. You're watching a Monster Hunter stream. At this point, the game's been out for a while, and people are posting spoilers on fucking Instagram and shit like that. I don't care. But like Zoshia was such a cinematic fight. It's like, this really cool big fucking attack, right? You just had to stand on the edge of the arena. That was it. Like, the attack did nothing if you just stood away from the monster. What's the, like, I hate stuff like that. I hate stuff like that so much. Narwa and Ibushi are extremely guilty for that. Or it's just like, you guys, like, genuinely do nothing. Like, you're literally giving me mounts to deal a shit ton of damage to you guys. Like, what the fuck? But it's like, Gaznagorm was like that really cinematic fight where it's just this giant fucker. And you know what? Like, he was hard. He was a tough hunt. He did damage. He hit hard. He covered the arena, you know, like, he punished you if you played poorly. I'm trying to think, like, I think Rachna Kadaki is a really fun hunt. I think that's a really, really cool monster. I think Apex monsters are cool too. I don't like, I mean, the first Apex monster you hunt is this one, and I hate Rampages with a passion. I think they're a terrible concept and such a huge waste of time. Like, I think they really do suck a lot. Alright, let's go to the back. Trying to think of other Sunbreak monsters. I mean, Malzeno is such a cool... Garnagolem. amazing hunt. I think that is an awesome monster. I think Lunagaron being a part of the Odogaron family and stuff like that, and like they hunt very similarly. I think that's fucking awesome. Like just adding more to the ecology of Monster Hunter, which is the thing I actually really do love about Monster Hunter. Is like the ecology and the fact that like they're in this universe. Like yes, they're like these supernatural beings, you know, but like they're animals. Like they're literally just treated as animals, and like the entire reason why you're hunting them is to preserve and fix the ecosystem. I don't know if you knew that, Austin. Like you're just going around and beating up these monsters, like because this monster isn't in the right habitat, and it's like it's destroying the ecosystem. So it's like you're literally just trying to preserve the ecosystem is what Monster Hunter is.
Huh.
It's super cool, and it's like they try. You know, it's like of course there's like dragons that breathe fire and stuff like that, but they try bringing realism to it, if that makes sense. Like they like make up organs and stuff like that. It's like with like monsters and stuff like that. Like there's an elder dragon called oh dude, if they put Elatrion in Wilds, oh my god. But it's like there's a monster that's an elder dragon, and elder dragons are pretty much considered like natural disasters. Like levels, like they just have to be slayed on sight. But there's one called Kashula de Aura, and its ecology is pretty much its horns on its head is what it uses to control winds and like high winds and wind pressures and create tornadoes. If you break those horns on its heads, it can't control the wind as well.
Interesting.
It's super fucking cool. Granted, it's really hard to break the horns because like that's its entire mechanic, and its other ecology is that it's steel exoskeleton for a dragon, so it's like entire body is made out of steel.
Huh.
And it like sheds it, and it's like if like there's certain games where if you go into like rainy environments, you can see rusted, shedded Kashula de Aura skin.
Huh.
It's cool. I think there's a couple. I like, you know, like Gormagalas and like his like frenzy attacks and stuff like that. They look amazing in Wild. Oh my god, they look so good. Yeah, the Elatrion longsword is super cool. I mean, yeah, I think Rise is super good, but there's definitely things I have enjoyed about Wilds a little bit more. Like, I see myself long term. Like, I mean, I'm 40 hours and I've just barely done with base game without, like, any title updates or anything like that. And, like, it's been 40 hours. Like, and I have Gormagala. I have a couple tempered monsters I need to hunt. I have Arkveld in high rank, and then tempered Arkveld. And then I would have hunted every variant and, like, version of the monsters in Wilds. I'm 40 hours or so. And stuff like that. It's like that's a lot of content, and like I still haven't made a build yet for Charge Blade. Like, granted, build making before like any title updates is kind of hard just because there isn't a lot of skills. You're just kind of working with what you got. But yeah, like one thing I love about Rise a lot more is the weapon and armor design. It is so good. It just like it really like, oh shit, I'm stunned. Like, you can tell it's like, oh, like, I'm wearing, I guess not really, but, like, this is the high-rank Teostra armor, and I want to say this is the Teostra Charge Blade as well. It's like, the weapons, I mean, so far in Wilds, they haven't been too bad, but, like, I mean, in World, the weapons are super fucking boring looking, and the armor's alright, but the weapons look super boring. They all look the same. Like, you can tell it just came off of one tree, which is, I guess fair, because it's, like, upgrading off of a tree, you know?
Yeah.
But it's like with Rise and stuff like that, you can tell each weapon is a different monster, which is what it really is. You know, it's like you can tell all the different weapons and stuff like. It's like looking at it's like, oh, this is probably like the Mitsuzune weapon or something like that. It's cool. Like,
yeah.
oh my god, it's 11. Damn, I'm kind of wired right now. You know what? Let's just keep this party going. to turn my AC down even more. I'm like cooking right now. Hold up 1 second, guys. We're back. We're so back.
Yeah.
I totally forgot what we were talking about.
Same.
Oh, the difference between Rise and Wilds and like what I liked. Sorry, I ended up going P2. I was a PP boy.
Just a little bit.
Mountain Dew really just goes through a motherfucker, don't it?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, man. Here. While I'm sitting here, my Nintendo Switch is sitting behind my monitor. Let's pull up some other games. Yo, what's good, Kelsey? Yeah, we've just kind of been chatting today. I don't know. I turned on stream to vibe and chat, and
It's been chilling.
it's been chilling. We've just been talking about games and yeah. How's life been for you, girl? I mean, we talked last night, but how's today been for you? That's good. Just kind of been chilling. That's good, at least. Why are none of my games loading on my Switch?
Pam.
That's so weird. What? Like, they're just not loading. Like, I have the first 10. And the rest aren't loading in. What's going on with my Nintendo Switch? Whatever.
Doing it.
Whatever. I'll put it back and... Oh. Any gamers in chat? I mean, you can post some games and I can autistically ramble about it if I know about it.
Like we've been doing.
Like I've been doing for the past 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I think I talked about Zelda the longest, to be honest.
Oh, definitely.
Oh my god. That's definitely a topic I'm very passionate about. Is like debating about Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Oh man. Is that the end of the music bot, bitch? It is. To the YouTube playlist to find more chill playlist songs. Oh damn, I just got disconnected. That sucks.
Damn.
Whatever. I'll just find another lobby to go play in. Alright. No, let's do this one. Getting more tunes up in here. I'm so scared to see what you've clipped, Austin.
I'm throwing one together in CapCut right now.
Oh no, you've been cap cutting them? Oh god, I want to be...
Yeah. Trying to figure out the fucking captions.
Oh lord, I'm scared. What am I ranting about? You have to tell me that at least.
This one is the fucking toes.
Oh.
the ones using the app with the toes.
It's the same lobby. Hey, I'm re-entering this lobby. Fuck you guys. You may have kicked me, but I'm re-entering. Bitches. Some nice chill Nintendo music. Oh. Like, I want to talk about music. Music's been hitting recently. Like, just music like this. Like, I usually listen to, like, metal and, like, metalcore type stuff. But, like, stuff like this recently has just been fucking hard. The way Nintendo composes their music is magical. They do such a stellar job with their music.
Yeah.
It's a hard debate between Nintendo or Atlus with their soundtracks, which is better.
Yeah.
You have a request? Oh, yes! That's a banger song right there. I'm queuing that up. Oh, that's a banger. That's a heater right there. Let me pull up a link for it to put it in Music Pop Bitch. And then we'll re-queue up this Nintendo stuff. This song is banger. Jax, you're a real one for this. No, we've gotten a couple of viewers on the YouTube live at some points, which is crazy.
Ooh, interesting.
That's a first.
Oh, this slaps.
This song is so good, dude. Imagine having sex to this song.
God damn.
I haven't heard Changing Seasons. I love this song from Blues of the Velvet Room. Fuck, so hard. Oh, I wish I had a face cam, dude. I'm fucking jamming out right now. This is the shit, dude. Oh, that's some sick ass dog armor. What the fuck? I totally forgot I still had all my tags for Monster Hunter Wilds on my Twitch stream. Whoopsies, we're playing Rise. I just clicked. Almost 4 hours later. That's probably why I've gotten so much people popping in on my stream. It's like, oh, Wilds gameplay! Everyone's like creaming for Wilds, and I see Rise like, ew, Rise! Shut up. This game's still pretty good. Man, when are these people gonna, like, start up a quest, bruh? Oh, it's time to... I opened up a mug root beer earlier today, and I stopped drinking it to get some caffeine in with Mountain Dew, and it's just been sitting here neglected. I've been cucking my root beer all day today. Oh, man. Oh, man, but yeah, like, where's my Switch? What's some good stuff we can talk about, Austin? We talked about Magic. Do we want to talk about Magic more? I mean, I don't know. I've talked about Magic a lot recently, especially with the new set. Good lord. Shit's fucked with Magic, dude.
It's kind of screwy.
Mm-hmm. So love it. What are, like, my other dude, I have so much fucking special interest, and it's like the second it's like, oh, I can talk about my special interests and, like, have people listen to me. What are my special interests again? You've played Magic, Kels?
Crazy.
I did not peg you for someone who'd play Magic. Did
Damn.
you play, like, Commander? Do you know what format you played? Are you gonna post up a quest, Aja? Please, give me something to kill. Magic is fun. I'm gonna be so for real. Magic right now, with the way Wizards of the Coast is treating it, is kind of stinky. They're making cards way too powerful. They're coming out with sets like once a month now. Like, it's insane how much shit they're pumping out. And it's just, I don't know, it's kind of ruining the Magic for me.
Crazy.
It's been crazy. Like, there's a set coming out next month, I believe. I think it's next month is when Tekir Dragonstorm is coming out. And there's a card. Yeah, exactly. Materialistic motivation. But there's a card that's coming out. It's insane. I remember reading it and reading the first two lines on the card and going, wow, that's really good. And then I read the next line and go, why is that on the card? I read the next line and went, why is that on the card? I read the next line and went, why is that on the card? Literally, those first two lines of text alone on the card was good enough to make it, like, just the most broken card ever. And then there's 3 more lines afterwards that make it even more broken. Like, to put in the simplest terms for people who don't know Magic. Like, it's insane. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, Austin, for editing, do you want me to send you the file I have of all the heads so you can, like, edit heads like that? Of, like, the art we have?
I'm just doing the color-coded captions.
Oh, but I mean, if you want to use my head, because I think me and Dylan want to try doing editing with, like, stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
Put a name to the
for,
face
like,
type thing.
Like the longer form videos, you know?
Yeah. But, I mean, if you want to send me that, I can post it on the Insta page
Yeah.
when you're done with it. It's... I love Magic, but I just haven't played it as much recently. And it's just it's kind of lost it with me, because I mean, oh my god, I used to play Magic all the time. I would think about Magic all the time. Most of my disposable income would go to Magic. But now that it's just like I haven't played it as much anymore, it's just like, all right. Like, I look at it, it's like, oh, maybe I'll buy a $2 card here or there, instead of, like, it's like, I want to buy, like, these $6 $50 cards. It's like, maybe I don't spend that money on that, you know? Like, there's things I'd rather be spending it on. Like, saving up my money for Persona 5 to play that for the channel.
Whoa. Crazy.
But yeah, like, Magic. I love Magic. I think Magic's fun, but I think I might be slowing down with it and just taking a break from it, honestly. Like, especially with how sets have been. Like, there's been times, there was a set that came out, Aether Drift. It came out in February, right, Austin?
I believe so, yeah.
I think it came out in February. And the week after that set came out, they announced cards for a set that's coming out in June. And then they completely skipped the set that's coming out next month, and like now they're really revealing cards for the set that's coming out this next month. But like it's like, what happened to Kier Dragonstorm? Granted, the set that's coming out in June is Final Fantasy. It's all the it's like all the Final Fantasy games and Magic cards. It's super cool. I'm excited for it. I'm a huge Final Fantasy head. I say that as if I've only played like 7 and like seen gameplay of 13 and 7 remake. But I think the Final Fantasy games are amazing. Oh my god. Oh, Hunter's at the quest. Are you gonna post up a quest, Hunter? Please. Hunter, please. Please, Hunter. He's right behind me, isn't he?
He's way behind me, isn't he?
I'm so funny. But yeah, like, oh, I love Magic. I mean, Jax, do you play Magic at all, or do you just play Yu-Gi-Oh? Or do you just know the card games? Okay, was it you who joined in chat saying, it's like, oh, I thought you guys were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, another Izuchi? Easy money, dude. I'm so brain dead. Holy shit. I just went and did the same thing like 3 times. I'll be honest with you. Magic is, if you've played Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic is not that complicated. The thing that gets complicated about Magic is card interactions.
It's so fucked. They keep changing the rules.
They don't. No, there hasn't been core rule changes to card interactions.
Well,
The biggest core change that's happened is the combat change, right? That happened recently. But in all reality, you can make yourself a commander. Commander's the format I usually play. It's a really fun format. But in all reality, you can make yourself a simple go bonk easy deck. Like the thing that gets complicated about Magic and that makes it super overwhelming for sure is card interactions and niche interactions, because there's so many. Oh, excuse me, as I burp as talk at the same time.
Damn.
Because there's so many niche card interactions. There's a lot. Like, it definitely can get very overwhelming. But like as you play the game, it's like Monster Hunter. As you play the game more, you get to understand, and you get to like understand card interactions. And most of the time, it's like how chemistry isn't. Where it's like chemistry is like, there's this exception except for these 23 instances, right? But like with Magic, like there's very few, like this is how it goes with card interactions, and this is how all of them go and with stuff that interact with that way. Like all combat interactions have the same exceptions and stuff like that. All all instant interactions have the same exceptions, right? It's all very much blanket statement exceptions and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely understand going into Magic. The most complicated part, especially the most complicated part with like Commanders, what me and Austin talked about earlier, which is card threat assessment, which is like a whole different thing. But that's more of a, it's not so much of a gameplay aspect and more so of a, it's not like a core gameplay mechanic, but like a concept of gameplay, I guess is right. Is that right wording for it? What do you think, Austin?
Yeah.
You know, it's not like a core rule. It's more of just a gameplay, not mechanic. I can't think of the right word.
Just a part of the gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, card interactions is definitely the most overwhelming. Oh no, can you DM it to Discord?
Oh yeah.
I can show my stream it.
Oh yes.
If you can send it to Discord. I don't know if the file size is too big.
In general, or just DM it to you?
Either or. Whatever you want.
Alright, I'll DM it to you. Those captions took way too long.
Yeah, that's like the brunt of the editing me and Dylan do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so much easier with Premiere.
On Walmart app. What's the Walmart? Wait, hold up.
Huh? What?
Oh, fuck, I knocked it down. God damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I cringed it up. I totally just went into fucking autopilot mode. Sorry for everyone I'm hunting with.
Damn.
I mean, if I'm able to get that on my PC for $20, I'll fucking take it.
Yeah.
I can get that like later this week then. The store app. So can I get it for $20 for my PC on the store app? Because like I have a capture card, but I haven't been able to get it to work. Oh my god, I keep on pushing up on my D-pad to get my fucking sacred. God damn it.
Stupid.
Cause yeah, I mean, I would love to stream Persona 5 again, but it's like if I can play a new game, that'd be also sick too. Like show everyone the amazing Persona goodness. Oh, physical for PS5. Yeah, I don't have a PS5.
Yeah, that's what it is PS5.
Yeah.
Or Xbox or something.
I am quite poor. I would love to get a PS5 eventually.
That'd be great.
But I think my priority is getting a nice PC first.
Yeah.
Because because the PC I have right now, it's all right, but like I'd love to make my streams a little bit better quality. Dude, Insect Glaive tripping is criminal. Know your fucking place, Insect Glaive. Especially fucking low rank motherfucker. I'm so mean. Fucking high rank 4 piece of shit. Why are you tripping me? Are we killing it? Alright.
Death to monster and Monster Hunter.
Call me the Monster Munter.
Damn. Please don't hunt the monsters.
Oh, you tranked it? Okay, that's so weird. Okay, guys. You kept on hitting it when I set the trap, but then when it hits the trap, you fucking trank it now? Okay, guys.
Damn.
Okay, guys.
Love the strat.
I get the message here. Alright, you DM'd it to me on Discord?
Yeah, Discord.
Alright, are you guys ready to see what Austin just cooked up? You ready, stream?
It's so dumb.
There's one ad I've seen where it's the rat tail chick and she like touches you with her toes.
Oh, can't hear it.
Yeah, that's
Crazy
my
ad.
kind of shit, dude. I mean,
Fucking Markiplier. I'm gonna be all up in those toes.
exactly, dude.
So stupid.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, hell yeah. Oh, that's my Monster Hunter. Wrong tab.
Damn.
I grabbed my Monster Hunter. I was taking it over to my second monitor. Oh no! Boop. Alright. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. So. Yeah, Jane Doe. She can ruin my life.
Yep.
Oh, man. Dude, holy shit. The more and closer I get, I'm so excited to get a webcam.
Yeah.
That means I'll have to like actually shave my face over the weekend so I don't look like a fucking hobo.
Yeah, cause fuck. I don't know what I was gonna say.
I'll definitely. Oh no, everyone left.
I would, but I don't know if I'm that level of a fucking gooner.
Yeah. Are they all leaving? Alright.
It's magical hobo for a reason.
You're right. But also at the same time, I mean, hold up. Here you guys go. This is what I look like right now.
Oh no.
And I'll send that to the Discord so I can pull it up. It don't look pretty.
Reason.
A scraggly ass. I look so like, ugh, I just need to shave my face, dude.
That's not terrible.
I just hate the way my fucking facial hair grows, dude. It's so bad.
At least it grows on your face. My facial hair is just a fucking
Literally, this is the most it will grow. This is the most
Damn.
my facial hair grows, guys. It's not good.
Mine grows even less.
It ain't
wild.
good. It ain't pretty, guys. It ain't pretty. It
Ain't pretty.
It ain't pretty. Oh man, but yeah, like
At least you don't have like 2 fucking runway neck beards because that's what I have.
that's real.
So dumb.
That's
It's
so
just like on the side.
No, I mean, this is literally the most it'll grow. And it's just like this is what it'll grow in a week, and then fucking. But yeah, alright, let's see what hopeless nobodies want my help on Monster Hunter Rise. Does Morgan and I don't want to, because that's a rampage coming up. I don't want to do that.
Mm.
Grinding out Hunter rank without. Yeah, you already have someone helping you. Amber, do you want help? Your Hunter rank 5. Do they want help?
Oh damn. 3
Hunter rank 5.
rank 5s.
The thing I hesitate about lobbies like this is because it's probably 3 people buying Rise for the first time and playing it together with friends. I don't think they
Probably.
want some random who's like done with the game to join them.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. They're obviously helping him catch up. That's one thing I always it's like. I look at this and go, it's like, oh, like it's 3 friends playing, right? Or it's like I look at this one, it's
Yeah.
like this one just playing by themselves, right? There's so much people where it's like I'd be helping Evan catch up or like Caleb catch up and Rise and stuff like that to the
Yeah.
point where I'm at. And then it's like we'd be like, you know, let's say we're at Hunter rank 8, right? And we're doing Hunter rank 8 stuff. There'd be people who'd be like Hunter rank 1 or 2 who would join the game. It's like, want to help me with my quests? Want to help me with my quests? It's like, no.
Jeez.
There's obviously someone who's high rank helping this person get up with it. I'm not going to help you. And then there's one person who got mad at me for saying no.
Oh my
And I
gosh.
was like, bro, know your place. I'm better than you at this game.
Damn.
Like, maybe I do this? I don't know. Like, see, like, this is, like, this would be me joining in this lobby. Say I was, like, Master Rank 1, right? And I would join this lobby and be like, help me with my quests.
Yeah.
No! Know your place. That just makes me so... I'm sorry, that just makes me so mad. I may sound like an asshole for saying something like that. Oh, yeah, that was the lobby that was, like, super laggy for
Oh
me.
yeah.
Is this Smash Bros?
That's a great question. Is it?
It is.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like I would join... Obviously, this Irelia person is helping Ava, right?
Yeah.
And it's like I could join. It's like, want to help me with my Risen Shagru Magala quest? Like, no, dude. I'll join this. Oh, Jesus. These guys are gamers.
God damn.
Someday. I definitely
Maxed out.
want to max out my Hunter Rank Master Rank on this game eventually. Granted, I'm 200 hours in. I'm 200 hours in, and I'm only at Master Rank 200, and the XP only gets more. Like,
Jesus.
like this, I would regularly join this lobby if I was playing Rise constantly, because then it's like they're definitely doing quests that are around my level.
Yeah.
And like hard quests, but it's like I am not in the Rise mindset right now, so it's like I just would get carded 3 times and cry about it. Juan Wick, that's pretty funny. Oh man. Oh man. Maybe I feel bad joining one of these offices because I just like, granted, I will say this, when I played with my friends and like we were grinding up Hunter Rank, we didn't want people to join us, I made it a private lobby.
Yeah.
So maybe they don't care. Maybe it's either they don't know about private lobbies, this right here, this magic little button right here, or they don't care.
You just don't care.
I just feel bad because like I'm definitely going to make the hunts way shorter, and like they're not going to experience the hunts, you know what I'm saying? It's like also at the same time I was at a point where I was playing, it's like, damn, I just want to help someone, like help me just bust through this until I get to Master Rank.
Yeah.
It's just it's definitely playing with friends. All right, great, they did that button. I don't want to do the Hunter Rank 4 quest. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm gonna be picky. Sniper Monkey. You know, open like the same 3 lobbies over and over again.
Choices.
I'll do this one.
Supreme Overlord Bill Clinton.
It's a pretty banger name, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I want to say thank you for everyone who's hopped on stream. This has been such a fun fucking stream. I just want to thank you guys again.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so glad there's been people who's been willing to listen to my autistic rambling. I want to be so fucking for real. Alrighty. Juratodos. We're getting the menuing back down for fast travel. Alright, Juratodos. Come here, let me touch your toes, boy. Asher's playing Muck.
Damn.
Thought he was hanging out with his girlfriend.
Naturally.
When does he not? When does he not? What? What world did that attack connect with me? Did you see that?
Yeah.
What? You're like Uthduna, you piece of shit. Nothing hit my body. I was next to its tail. I'm gonna cope about that. What the fuck was that? Poison trap. Oh. Whoa. Lag spike. Someone's ping is really bad. At least my gameplay's not getting affected by it like that other lobby.
Yeah.
That was literally unplayable earlier today.
Uh-huh.
Monster Hunter slideshows, dude.
Yeah, seriously. Fucking PowerPoint game.
Come here, bitch.
Mirror boy.
You're done for. Shut up. Shut up.
Leave.
Shut up, bitch. Oh, some Pokemon music, dude. Austin, were you ever a Pokemon kid?
I mean, I collected cards, but
Okay, you never
that's
played like
about
the
it.
games. Dude, I remember all the
Yeah.
time playing Pokemon on my DS at school. Like on the bus and at lunch and shit like that. Like that was the fucking shit, dude.
Yeah.
There's so much games I want to play for the channel, dude. Now I want to play like Pokemon games for the channel.
Yeah.
There's so much shit, dude. I can't wait to just be able to just play the games I love and like games other people like. Hopefully, like, you know, it's like Evan rolls up. It's like, hey, we should play like this game I really like. You know, granted, Evan will probably agree with playing Pokemon games. Like, it's like I just want to like just play games and chat and just get, you know, fun content out there, dude. Oh, get the fuck down, you fucking fish. You little bitch. Oh. Bitch. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. You can't keep me away from you. The bungus is gonna touch you in the naughty place. Time to bungle your holes. So I say to my girlfriend before I go doggy style on that shit.
Because you have one.
Shut up! Only in my fucking
It's
schizophrenic.
okay, I'm single too.
Only in my schizophrenic hallucinations.
There you go.
Guard points, I love you. Come here, fish. Yeah, fish, I'm coming for you, boy. Look at that fucking damage, dude. That's insane. I love Charge Blade. Boom. This is what I do to my girlfriend. I grab her by her ponytails and ram her into the walls. This is what I call the mounted Punisher.
Damn.
This is another thing I like with Wilds more than Rise. I start the hunt in Wilds with the most amount of HP I could possibly have. You don't have that in Rise. Helldivers? Oh, I hate to break it to you. I am god-awful at shooter games. Like, I'm so unbelievably bad at shooter games. It's embarrassing. I could miss point blank with a shotgun.
Hear me out. You stream fucking Shell Shockers.
Oh my god.
You remember that shit?
Oh my god.
Oh, those were the days.
Oh my
Go to the
fucking
library,
god. Shell
play fucking
shockers
Shell
in fucking
Shockers.
middle school, dude.
Yeah.
On the Chromebooks. Oh,
Yeah.
dude. You're taking me back right now.
Oh my gosh. Fucking like installing aimbot on that shit.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude. Shell shockers was the shit. But I'm like
Oh,
embarrassingly bad at shooters.
so real. I'm not very good either.
I love how people interact with my fucking callouts. My callouts are fucking peak in this game. I need to make my callouts in Wilds. But yeah, I'm like embarrassingly bad at shooters. It's really bad. I got forced to play Titanfall 2. That one was really fun. I liked the single player campaign for Titanfall 2. That was enjoyable for a shooter. But like, I mean, there's been a couple times I've been forced to play Valorant by one of my friends because like he loves Val, and it's just embarrassing. I played Doom casually by myself, and it's a rough one. Doom 2016, like I am pretty bad at it. I can miss the broadside of a barn with a shotgun. A game I've wanted to play recently, Austin, is Balatro. Because I love roguelikes and I love gambling, and that's gambling roguelike. Yeah. Like, who could say no to that?
Exactly.
Who could say no to a gambling roguelike?
I better not ever turn 21.
I'll just keep you fucking 20 forever, dude.
Exactly. Ah, jeez, I gotta do my bracket. March Madness.
Oh shit, is it March Madness time?
Yeah, round 1 is done.
Are you winning?
I gotta see how I did. I don't know, I gotta see how I did, because my family does it just by round.
Oh, I see.
Did
you see my note for today on Instagram?
Wait, no.
I mean, yo, what's good, Planet?
It's Planet!
How are we doing, man? We're going back to the tried and true.
Oh damn, your note's gone.
No, it's not.
I'm not seeing it.
On Magical Hobo?
Yeah.
It's Uth Duna, you fat tub of lard.
Damn. Yeah, it's
I know, dude.
Gone.
I wanted to play Wilds, but Austin hopped on call, and so I wanted to actually like have Discord on for the stream, so I just decided to play Rise. I was just feeling Monster Hunter and chill tonight.
Yeah.
But I've been playing. I'm at the I failed my first quest, Planet. It was the Gormagala one. Oh, looks like these people are leaving the lobby. Man, fuck you guys, dude. I just want to help people. I don't want to do my hard hunts. I don't want to do. I can't play Monster Hunter Rise on hard mode, dude. I'm bad at this game now. How's your day been today, Planet? Says anyone is welcome.
God damn it. My bracket is ass.
Are you getting fucked, dude?
I'm getting absolutely butt fucked.
Damn, shoddy, and it's not by me.
Yeah, too bad. I got like just a little more than half of them right.
Oh shit, dog.
God damn.
There's that one meme I found recently. Go sports ball, go sports team, go blue team, go red team. It's like the super cringe shit.
Gosh.
Like,
yeah. Go sport, go ball, go.
I fucking love that video.
Yeah.
And Planet, why the fuck do you play on Xbox, bruh? Just always play on PC. PC's the greatest. PC Master Race. Shut the fuck up. I hate PC Master Race, and I hope they all die. I hope their condoms expire.
That's crazy.
I hate PC Master Race with a passion. Dude, it's been a so fucking fun playing Rise. Like, it took me a little bit to get the Charge Blade gameplay back, just going from Savage Axe to SAED spam. Yeah, that's exactly what I had. I was like, oh, there's really nothing I can do on Rise anymore. So I'm just going in like on lower lobbies and hunting with high rank and low rank shit. It's kind of been fun, low-key. I've just been doing this and we've been chatting. Where is my fucking lock on? There we go. Yeah, Rise is always a fun one to come back to. I love how this attack is considered like its powerful attack, and it just fucking puts shit everywhere. It's so... Barroth is just a bitch. Barroth is such a pushover.
Crazy.
Oh, fuck you, Hammer player. I hope you die. I'm better than all of you combined. Dude, I want PvP in Monster Hunter.
Oh my gosh.
Granted, there's only
Friendly fire.
like literally all. Well, there is friendly fire technically. Like you can trip your fellow hunters with certain attacks and like stun lock them out of attacks.
Damn.
It's really annoying, especially with certain weapons. Hunting horn, fuck you. And longsword, fuck longsword. But but like if there was PvP in Monster Hunter, there'd have to be crazy weapon balancing because there's certain ones like the ranged weapons would literally just beat all the other weapons easy just because like you just outrange them and shit like that. Like there's like Charge Blade would suck in PvP just because like it's super slow with its payoff attacks and stuff like that. So it just would like literally suck in PvP. Or like Great Sword would also be a really bad one. Dual Blades I feel like would be really good. Insect Glaive I feel like would be really good in PvP. I'm trying to think. Longsword maybe like Wild's Longsword. Oh, but yeah. Rich Mud. I only like... I'm so... That's it. I'm done. I'm quitting. Austin, you want to take over stream? I'm quitting.
Damn.
I was about to say I only like Poor Mud. We can tell I've had 4 hours of autistic ramblings and now my brain's starting to shut off.
Close to 4.5.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Oh, I think... Anyone in chat who hasn't followed, drop a follow. I think I'm calling it for the night. It's been super fun chatting with you guys. Jax, you're real. I mean, you're not in chat anymore, but it's Nananix. You were super fun to talk to. I hope you have really fun, have a lot of fun playing Monster Hunter for the first time. It's a great game. Planet will catch you next time. Maybe I stream some Wilds tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. But if I'm streaming some Wilds Planet, you're always welcome to come hunt with me. But yeah, it's been real, guys. Thanks for everyone who's hopped on stream. Make sure to drop a follow. Make sure to go to my bio and go to the YouTube page and subscribe to that. Like, some great shit coming out there, guys.
Check out the YouTube.
Yeah.
Check out the Instagram.
Check out the Instagram. Check out the YouTube. It's been real, guys. We will see you guys.